the
The
pre-rolls.
notification for people.
Yeah, the notification, and then I'm just gonna sit on the starting soon screen while they can hear us, so that the pre-roll ads play to disable pre-rolls for an hour or whatever.
Yeah. I need to be better about managing my ad shit, but I just literally cannot care enough.
That's why I set it up on an automatic schedule.
Yeah.
The minimum amount of time that lets me disable pre-rolls for people and get the like increased ad share revenue, whatever. Yeah. Casa, hello. Necro, hi. Alicia, hello.
Ooh. Me needing to pull this up so I can read chat. You know, like a professional.
We are professionals.
We do our best.
I love the on-screen Emma heart celebration. That's very
Yay! It's so cute.
Is the heart in the shape of a D20? Is that?
No, it's just like a gemstone surface.
Okay,
I did
okay.
not do that intentionally.
I thought it was
But I
intentionally
do
like a
have-
polyhedral looking heart.
I do have, at least I think I have. Oh no, that's the bit badges are all like a custom dice set that are all like cute strawberries and sparkles. I've got those, but I forget that they're in the Discord as emotes, but not on Twitch. They be badges.
Badges.
Me having to remember what all my little graphics are for.
Mick, hello. Bex, welcome back. Bad Bex, hello. I need to know if making Karlak a wild magic barbarian is a terrible idea. No, that sounds phenomenal. Do it.
I don't think there's any way you can go wrong with Karlak. She's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Do love her to pieces.
And when you inevitably roll on the wild magic table to have a fireball dropped on your bean sack, Karlak is resistant to fire damage and you'll be fine. Gale, standing next to you, might not be.
He'll just pop shield.
But that's fine.
It's a Starion I'm worried about.
My
boy.
Princess.
Thanks to @DR34M1 MGD3M0 and from
Because I always remember the VTM rules and I'm like, oh no, this man it's aggravated damage. It's aggravated damage.
I should play VTM once.
I absolutely agree.
I just want to be a
game,
shitty,
video
slimy little rat man.
Yeah, you can do that. And you can do that in a video game. Which I think you will like because it's super like cheesy 90s humor.
I do like cheesy 90s humor.
It's a very silly, goofy introduction to the franchise, but it gives you enough of the base lore and in a silly little way that it's a lot of fun. But yeah, ooh, what if we did a VTM one shot?
What if?
I know Merlin has missed our chronicle because we've been running 5 years plus, off and on, the same chronicle. My baby precious Toreador. I love to be a problematic princess.
What? You? No.
The funniest thing is, like, I'm the sweetest. What is it? A baby angel muffin?
Sweet baby angel oven, yeah.
Yes. And I do on occasion play that kind of baby girl.
Yeah.
But by and large, my preferred character type to play
is a huge fucking brat.
Is either problematic princess like Belle, who is genuinely problematic. She's drow. I'm not gonna make excuses for her. Or somebody else wielding hot girl energy, and you can like throw like politician or socialite in there somewhere. That's all my favorite stuff.
Yeah.
Which is ironic because every game you've played with me, I have not been playing my like stereotypical class. Because like Aloranel's not that way.
No.
Oh, Lornell's very tsundere. She's very get my shit done, little revolutionary.
Right.
Don't kiss me, gross.
Don't kiss me, gross.
Remember that silly arc, or the Feywild one we did, and Javon's like, "Hi," and she's like, "Don't talk to me."
Don't talk to me.
She's doing her best.
Wielding hot girl energy sounds like a sick name for a weapon. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Honey, it is a weapon. What do you mean?
Great sword named hot girl energy, please.
Oh yeah, +3.
Absolutely.
But it's just a +3 to charisma.
I love that.
Me too, honestly. Oh, fun Bellathian fact. I still have the actual physical item card for the +3 greatsword that she gave her non-consensual boyfriend.
Non-consensual boyfriend?
So in Out of the Abyss, you start off in a drow, I'm just going to be very blatant, TLDR, slave camp, where in her instance, her mother sold her off because she didn't end up finding her baby brother and shamed her drow house. And so the whole party ends up there. This is how the actual module starts. And the guy who's in charge of the camp, his name is Jorlin Duskren. He's an actual canon NPC. And so when the party escapes from this encampment, of course, all the people who work there come after them. The party deals with them. And instead of having everyone killed, Belle, wielding her hot girl energy, said, no, don't kill that one. That one's mine. Non-consensual boyfriend.
Oh.
It's very drow of her. But she was really nice. She gave him a +3 greatsword. She said, you have to date me now. But it comes with presents. There are benefits to this position.
I'll give you little treats.
Hey, a +3 greatsword? That shit fucks.
True.
And he is a fighter.
All right, we're gonna go over. We're starting the intro. Oh, I can't hear it. I should fix that. Oh, it's still going through my. Oh, okay, yeah. I just got my headphones yesterday. Yeah, I fixed it. Don't worry about it. I go through cycles of playing Skyrim, I swear. Yeah. I think there is a Skyrim Together mod. Yeah, that was Elden Ring. Yo, yeah. I streamed out. Guys, how long did I stream Elden Ring? It was a long ass time.
Holy shit, how?
It was like a year almost. Not a year. Maybe like 3 months. It felt like a fucking year. Fuck that game.
Well, I love Elden Ring.
I smoked something called Gelinade today, and it's definitely a video game strain. A video game?
Okay. I hope it was good.
I'm smoking that straight digital wizard shit. Yeah, we got the new headphones today. They're beautiful.
Nice.
They're incredible. I love them. It's open back. I can still hear my surroundings. The audio quality is just and there's instantaneous feedback, so I can turn my mic monitor back on. This should fix all of my audio issues.
Yay!
Knocking on wood, all of my audio issues. Okay, no swearing for 5 minutes. I got you.
Oh. Wait, does that apply to me?
It can if you want.
Oh, I almost just cursed.
It can't. Well, the timer hasn't started, so we can say fuck right now, but not after the timer starts. Do you want to participate?
Will I get you in trouble if I fuck up?
No.
Oh, okay. Then it'll just be silly goofy. Okay, as long
Yeah.
as I don't actually get you in trouble.
No. But I need to know before I start the timer, because if you are in on it, if you do curse, I reset the timer.
I will be so brave and participate in this with you.
All right. I'm starting the timer right fucking now. Necro can go eat an entire bowl of eggplants that
Ooh,
are shaped like penises.
that's not cursing.
It's not cursing. Penis.
What is the good stuff that's eggplant based?
Butthole.
It's not tzatziki.
Ball sack.
Oh my
Yuri,
goodness.
hello, good morning. How are you? Thank you for mashing my nut. Which one's the nut?
Yes, thank you, Bob Ganesh.
Nope, that's not it.
Nut.
Do you remember that
no,
button?
you still have that sound from
Uh-huh.
our stream. Oh my god.
Mhm.
Beautiful.
I was trying to find that the other day. I couldn't find it.
I want you to know, when I was editing that one shot,
Mm-hmm.
the many times I had to very closely clip to get the little
all of the little
out.
screams out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Saying the medical term
That's
isn't
good.
the same as cursing. Exactly.
Mhm.
Alex, I'll take anatomical words that sound like curse words for 1,000.
Oh.
Sounds like curse words doesn't mean that they are curse words.
Have
Boom.
you heard Chris's little Discord intro, like when he pops into a voice chat?
Something about angina.
Yeah, you got angina.
You got angina.
Whoa!
I
I
don't know.
almost, but I succeeded.
Yeah. Phalanges. Coccyx. Exactly. Vulva. Angina.
Oh, phalanges are just fingies.
I do like phalanges. That's just a fun word to say.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Tarsals, metatarsals,
Ooh.
and then carpals and metacarpals. Oh my goodness.
I've got some hellos to plow real fast. Sono, hello, good morning. Travis, hello, good morning. How are you? Anna, hello. BRP, good morning. Casa, hello. Casa, hello again. Skywalker, hi. Good morning. How are you? Emma, hi. Good morning. How are you? Happy birthday.
Hi.
Toolman, hi. Welcome back. Atticus, hello. Good morning. Welcome our very extra special guest today, Emmelind, who is going to be diving into Valentine's holes with us today. We were supposed to have Emma's girlfriend today as well, and our first three-way hole inspector, but unfortunately she's not feeling very well today. So we have Emma, and we hope Momo has a speedy recovery.
Absolutely.
No three-way, only two-way. Exactly, yes. Which is, honestly, it's probably for the best, because I did forget to message my editor and be like, hey, I'm going to have a third guest on Hole Inspector for the first time. Should we do anything with the scenes? But I forgot to do that. Hey, I'm Beep the Twitch Foot Guy.
Oh my god.
Thanks, Merlin, for the trash man impression redeem. I appreciate that. Thank you for not making me curse. Three-way holes was in the books. Yeah. We had booked three-way holes today, but Momo's not feeling very good and had to call out sick, and now we need to get her shift covered, unfortunately.
Happens to.
But I'm a millennial manager, so I don't care that much. And we're just gonna work short staff today. We're a happy family here.
Hey, I'm 5'9".
5'9"? Oh yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
Because I told you I was taller than you and you were surprised. No diva, just DP. Wait, hang on. Wait a minute. wait a minute.
Wait, we play Marvel Rivals in this house, not Overwatch.
True. Let's go Marble Rivals.
That's right, because we're supposed to play sometime. I literally have too many hours in this game. I'm actually going to look right now while I'm yapping. I have so many hours in this game, and I have literally never played anyone but Luna Snow. And the one time that somebody clicked her faster than I could, I dodged the Q.
As you deserve. As you deserve. Yeah. Let's go.
Sometimes you guys, that's my toxic gamer girl trait. Oh, I've played 81.4 hours of Marvel Rivals.
You know, that's not as much as I thought it would be. 81 is still very respectable, and now we can say fuck again.
Yay!
You redeemed no cursing way too early. I'll just say, I didn't want to say anything, but you gotta wait until we're like balls deep in a really infuriating post. Oh, and then we can't curse anymore. Oh, that would have been the spice right there. But no. You redeemed timer too early. I need to go this way. Maybe I just need to move over. Yeah, there we go. That's better. And zoom in just a bingus. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think. Are you ready for holes, Emma?
I am.
Do you want to take the first hole, or do you want me to take the first hole?
I'll read it.
Hell yeah. Let's check the hole inspector subreddit first. See what goodness we have on there. I do remember seeing a message when we started that there were some good posts in here this week, so I'm kind of excited.
Ooh, there are going to be some good posts in here.
Oh, yes. I saved this post. Oh, I'm so excited that we get to dive into this hole together. I saw this on Reddit while I was just browsing the other day. And I literally saved this on my own to cover later. Because the title is just too fucking wild.
Oh no.
I'm very excited to see your reaction reading this title.
I do be nervous.
You should be. Huge.
Let me know when you're ready for me.
You sound so enthused, and I'm very excited. All right, I'm opening the dicky. Here we.
You know this is a throwaway account, and I will read the name of the account after I read the name of the post itself. It will all make sense shortly. Don't worry. I got you.
Okay, prediction has started. Emma, please hit me with this wonderful title.
Am I the asshole for pretending to think beans in chili are woke to prank my cousin who is obsessed with being anti-woke and who loves chili? The name on this account is Woke Beans.
Woke beans.
All beans are woke.
All beans are woke, dude. All beans are woke.
Damn, imagine.
Dude, you like chili? That's cringe, dude. Beans are woke.
Yep. Yeah.
You didn't hear? Beans are woke, dude.
It's so funny because this person's clearly not from Texas. Because beans and chili is a crime. And so apparently cousin, who is anti-woke, loves beans in their chili. And they're trying to fuck with him by saying, oh, you can't eat chili like you like it anymore because it is too woke.
Emma, what do you mean?
What?
Do you prefer beanless chili? Is that what you're telling
Oh
me
no,
right
I'm
now?
saying that it is a very Texas thing. And as a girly from Texas, I can definitely see how you would think that. But there are bigger things in life for me to worry about as to whether or not it is quote unquote chili or meat slop. I don't give a fuck. Eat what you like. I like both of them.
Okay, but like the quick little sidebar, chat. Don't listen. Hey, can we have just like a quick little aside?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Don't listen, chat. Okay, so it's a lot more evocative, and I think it would make for good content if we could argue a little bit about like what is and what isn't chili. You know, because like I also don't care. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter.
Do you want me to go get Merlin? You want some really ridiculous bullshit? I'll go get him.
I mean, we can honestly, yeah. Bring the spouse into it. That would make for even better. Yeah, to have.
You want someone to run their goddamn mouth?
Have your partner come in also, and then we can both start yelling at each other about what we think chili is.
Okay.
Despite none of us actually caring, having very strong opinions and then yelling at each other, I think would make for good content and would really draw people in. Yeah. Because it's like pineapple on pizza. It's just it evokes a very strong emotion in people for some fucking reason.
That I will argue about. I do like pineapple on pizza.
And yeah, like pineapple, like it can be good, right? But people have really strong opinions about things that don't matter, you know?
Merlin, can you tell people why it's bad to put beans in chili?
So the problem is I don't quite understand the problem because chili doesn't have beans. So if you're putting beans in it, it's not an argument of like, do beans go in chili? It's what do you call that dish? Because it's not chili.
What the
Beans and
fuck
meat
do you
sauce.
mean it's
Like
not
stew.
chili?
Can you hear him?
Are you kidding
I
me?
can't hear.
If you don't have beans in it, it's a fucking
You're
manwich.
really animated for somebody that's losing the debate.
I ain't losing shit. If you don't have beans in chili, it's nothing.
I don't know what you're saying, but I can
It's
tell
a
by the
stew!
gesticulation that you're wrong.
I'll gesticulate your wrongs, but chili needs beans, okay?
Beeps. All I gotta say is you're acting like a bean lover right now.
Oh, full circle. You know what another word for beans is? Toes.
You know, that does make sense. You are Beeps, the Twitch foot guy.
If liking chili and beans and stating on the fact that chili requires beans, I will own being the Twitch foot guy if it causes you to concede the argument. I will suck toes on camera if you admit that chili needs beans.
You're making this difficult. Because on one hand, I want to see that. On the other hand, I'm not going to be wrong.
In 4K, in front of my salad.
Thank you so much for playing with me in this space. I appreciate it.
I have no idea what just happened
It's okay.
at all.
You did your job.
Okay,
You fulfilled your civic duty.
good.
Thank you, Merlin.
Thank you.
You're wrong.
There.
Appreciate it. Anyway, also when we read titles, can you say just hole instead of asshole? Because YouTube loves their puritanical censorship.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
All right.
Are you ready for woke beans? Are you guys ready for woke beans? Oh, I'm so excited. Emma, give me those woke beans.
My cousin is known for making chili, and he's good at it. He makes his own chili flakes from his secret combination of various dried chilies, and it has a very nice kick. It's the perfect amount of spice. It's hot, but not too hot. And he also adds kidney beans, and not the canned ones either. Anyways, for the past 2 or 3 years, my cousin has become obsessed with all this BS about what is or isn't woke and how woke things are the end of the world. He's always been a good dude, so I don't know what his bag is, but he is completely obsessed. It's annoying.
I think my favorite
other-
thing about this woke and anti-woke movement is that anyone that uses that word unironically, if you ask them to define it, they'll look at you like a deer in the headlights.
Yeah,
You
because
say,
they don't actually
hey,
know.
what's what? I mean, they do know. They do know. They just don't want
That's
to
fair.
say it out loud. They say
That's fair.
woke is either anything I don't agree with, or woke is anything that supports equality, diversity,
Equity.
equity,
Inclusion.
fairness. Woke is anything that brown people like.
Which, he's using spices. He should be a little bit more empathetic.
You would think. You would fucking think. Anyway.
All right. So the other weekend, I was at his place, and he was making his famous chili. So I got the idea for a little prank. I was like, I'm surprised you still put beans in your chili. And he was like, what? Why? I was like, dude, beans and chili are so woke. Everyone is saying so. And he was like, what do you mean? And he was genuinely concerned, as if this was something serious. And I said something like, yeah, beans and chili are woke. The original conservative Texans who made chili only use meat in chili. It's the San Francisco liberals who started adding beans to chili in the 60s because so many hippies were vegetarian. And now all the woke scientists are saying beans are a better protein source than meat. He didn't say anything to that. I kind of just assumed he'd know I was effing with him and get the joke. We've always messed around with each other and jokes about and all of that. But he was quiet all dinner.
Oh my
Just
God!
yesterday, I was back again at his place and he was making his chili again. There were no beans. It was a totally different chili. This guy has been making his chili with beans for like 15 years. And I was like, what's up? Where are the beans? And he was like, I don't mess with that woke stuff. And I was like, what? And he was like, beans and chili are woke. Even you know that. Everyone else was like, what? Because, what? I was like, dude, I was just messing with you. And he got really angry. He dumped his chili in the sink and told everyone to go home. I thought he was pranking me back or something.
The emotional integrity of a fucking toothpick, dude. Hey,
Oh, yeah.
I was just messing with you. Everyone go home! I'm dumping this chili in the sink! I just... woke!
Oh, yeah. I thought he was pranking me back or something, but he was serious. The dude totally lost it. He texted me later and said this exact thing. I researched this online and it turns out you really were lying to me. Beans are not woke. How could you do this? We went back and forth for a bit. His reason was, even though we have historically pranked each other, I went too far and that I betrayed him, that I made him question his chili. I tried to ask him if this at all made him think he cared too much about woke. Like, what if beans and chili was woke? So what? He ignored that and demanded I apologize. Did I take this too far?
I need to find the best meme format for this.
Sweet Crunkle is yours.
It depends entirely on who you ask. According to the Merriam-Webster
It's the how could you do
dictionary,
this for me?
chili is officially defined as a spicy dish of meat, onion, chilies or chili powder, and usually beans. But International
love the
Chili
imagery
Society
of
defines
going
chili
through
with
so
beans
much
as
trouble
home-style
for your
chili.
chili.
Chili without beans is defined
Just to
as
have the
traditional
biggest
red
fucking
chili or chili
tantrum.
verde.
And like dump it out and tell people to go home.
You see what I'm talking about? We sparked the discussion and I was just paid $1 to define chili to me. The real
yeah.
actual non inflammatory discussion is chili is a cultural dish in all sorts
Yeah.
of parts of the world. Some places add beans, some places don't. The definition of chili is solely to the person who is making it. If someone is making chili with beans, it's still chili. If someone is making a beanless chili, it is still chili. It doesn't matter. It's a delicious food.
Yeah.
As I said, you can make the chili and not be woke, but you have to fly to Spain first. Beancation. God damn it.
Oh my gosh. Merlin's in the comments running his mouth.
Oh, of course. Anyone who adds beans to their chili followed an AI-generated recipe and needs to learn how to cook. That's the real take.
Oh.
Everything that I just said about it not mattering and the a beanless chili being valid in any way and being a cultural thing, depending on your region, was false. And I'm going to fist fight Merlin in the parking lot of an Arby's, actually.
Oh, but we don't have any Arby's in LA, I don't think.
Then you're going to have to fucking meet me in the middle, baby.
Okay.
Welcome
I will
to the
go on this
exhibition
vacation.
chili match in the parking lot of an Arby's in South Carolina. I
Dang.
just picked a random state. I don't know if that's halfway between us.
I don't even know. Oh no, I've become a Californian. I'm like, I know where Texas is, I know where New York is, and I know where a few smattering of states on the East Coast are. But you ask me what's in the center? I don't know.
Exactly.
Who knows? It's not me.
What was it? Beans are
And
not
that's that.
woke. What did he say?
Which one?
Beans
The
are
guy in
not
the
woke.
ditch?
How could you do this?
Oh yeah. That he went too far, that he betrayed him and made him question his chili. That's
Here we
my
go.
favorite. Bro, you made me question my chili. That's good shit.
I need some sort of image to like caption like an old school meme where it just says
Oh.
beans are not woke. How could you do this to me? I need that.
Oh yeah.
Live stream brawl time. You know what? That would do numbers. Honestly.
Yeah, it would.
Do our own what do they call it? Where the non-boxer streamers, they put them up against each other
Oh,
to
shit.
box.
I know what you're talking about. but I
What
don't
the
know
fuck
name
did
of
they
it is.
call that?
I do love Merlin's chili brawl.
I do like Chili
2K25.
Brawl.
Wait, does this mean
I
we're
think
putting
Creator
out in a
Clash.
giant little like what do they call it? Like a kiddie pool's worth of chili?
We're gonna
and then you'll have
fill
brawl
a
in the
kiddie
chili?
pool full of chili, and then we both fight each other. It's like mud wrestling, but with chili instead.
Chili wrestling. Chili
Yeah.
brawl.
Chili Brawl. 2K25.
Yeah.
Yeah. But will the chili have beans? Absolutely it will! Can't have chili without beans.
Dang.
You know what? Actually, we're going to run a poll. We're going to run a poll. Wrong button. We're going to run a poll right now. Right
Oh.
fucking now.
Oh no.
Beans or no beans? Chat will decide.
Dang.
Hmm.
I guess it also depends on what you're doing with the chili too, because like if you're putting it on like a hot dog, I like meat slop better. But if you're like having a bowl of chili, I like it with beans.
I still put bean chili on my hot dog.
I mean, you can, of course you can.
Yeah.
But it just makes it harder to get a little bite.
Man,
Take
I'm
little
seeing an
bites.
80% favor for beans and chili. That's so weird.
Frito pie, yes. I thought that isn't it a Texas thing?
That's
Yes,
so weird.
Texans.
I was
You know what food
literally
I used to go to?
100% ready to concede that like chili is what you make it and is a regional thing, but Merlin had to come back swinging.
Oh yeah, look, friend, that's what you asked me for, and I delivered.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Fuck it. We'll put it up on YouTube too. Fucking tell me in the comments, chili with beans or no beans? Where my bean levers at?
Bean levers.
I need a shirt that says I'm a bean lever.
Oh my god, I'm googling this right now.
Yeah. Wow, 41 to 11 for my bean levers. A Shrek shirt, a Shrek chili shirt. Can I sell a shirt with Shrek on it? I don't know if I can. I'm a
The saddest
believer.
thing is this is returning results.
What? What did you search?
I just googled I'm a bean lever.
I'm a bean lever. What the fuck is that emote, Rylesy? What? No. I hate that.
I don't even know what that is.
I hate
It's
that
the wiggle.
so much.
It's the wiggle.
Okay, really, am I the only one who thinks Emma is really quiet compared to Beeps?
Oh,
Is
am I
Emma
being
really
too quiet?
quiet? I mean, I do think Emma is quieter than me. I have you turned up to
Yeah.
100%. Do I need to boost you a little bit?
I can got more stuff.
See, now you're cutting out.
I'm cutting out for real?
Okay, now you're back.
Dang. Let me see. I'll bump it up a little bit.
I turned you up to 200%.
Yeah, I got my guy. He up.
Okay. We back.
Better. Okay. Thank y'all for saying something.
Wow, we made Merlin so mad.
Oh, he's just being silly goofy.
He's so angry. He
He's
sent
just
me a
being silly
picture
goofy.
of a bowl of chili with toes in it. Like severed toes in the chili. I think they're actually like sections of hot dog made to look like toes. But that's what he sent me.
Oh, jeez.
This is your man? This is your man.
Willow will have been married for 9 years.
Oh, let's go!
Isn't that-
Huge. Now that's a cause for celebration. I'll bring the chili.
When we do eventually get to do IRL fun hangout things, I do think we have to have a chili cook-off now.
Chili cook-off.
Yeah.
I have been formulating my recipe for delicious chili for years.
I think we should.
Here's the thing, though. Is Merlin going to deign to eat a chili with beans in it?
Oh, yeah. I make this man vegan chili with beans in it, and he eats it. And he likes it. He's just being contrarian.
So the beans were woke after all. Oh, my
And the
God.
best part is, I'll make one, and he can make the other one. And so we will have one with beans and one without, probably. Irony is the recipes are both mine.
Oh, Merlin. Oh, I'm gonna knock your socks off. I'm gonna blast you into the stratosphere with my bean chili. Okay, now we got to do chili cook-off. I'm
Yes.
gonna cook this shit for 3 days before I will drive my entire ass all the way up there so I can make sure that I have cooked and marinated this chili to
Oh my goodness.
perfection.
Beautiful.
Huge.
As you deserve.
Huge. Anyway, no, not the whole for pranking your cousin to think that beans are woke.
It's really fucking funny though.
It's so fucking funny. I can't believe he actually got him, and then he, like, not only did he get got, he made chili the next time without beans. Like, fully was ready to believe just because that's how easy it is, right? Because there's no definition. It's just word of mouth, like following whatever they say is woke, right? Because they don't think for themselves. They don't have any sort of critical thinking about what woke actually is. Christina, hello, good morning. How are you? Yeah, not the whole even a little bit, but fucking hilarious. I'm so glad that this got cross-posted. Thank God. Oh. Fucking hated the right co-opted woke. Right?
Yeah.
Dude rewrote his own chili recipe because his brother casually mentioned once that beans were woke. Hey, I'm surprised you use beans. Those are woke. Well, I'm taking those out immediately. Give me the strainer. Margaret, my strainer. Gotta get these woke
Don't drag
beans out of
Margaret
my
into this.
chili.
She's gone through enough.
Of course, she's married to an anti-woke chili maker.
Exactly.
We're building the woke beans cinematic universe right now.
Oh yeah, we're just filling all this lore out.
We have another one from the Hole Inspector subreddit.
Okay.
Oh my God. It's from Best of Redditor Updates. Posted to r/legal advice.
Oh shit.
So this one I know, get to the squares. Let me do this. This is my show. Come on. I'm trying to figure out how to like format this for how we do Hole Inspector.
Okay.
To determine who the prediction would be voting for or predicting.
Oh.
Let me send this to you, and maybe you can help with this.
Yeah, happy to put another pair of eyeballs on it.
And while we're doing that, I'll do the fucking squares, okay?
Oh, okay.
Anyway, welcome to Hole Inspector, everyone. If this is your first time with us, we're going to read the title of a post. You'll decide on whether or not the poster of the post is an asshole or not. In our prediction, you can predict with your channel points. After that closes, we'll read the post in its entirety, and we will decide on whether or not they are the asshole or not. And then I'm your daddy, I guess. And then we do this thing called Bing Hole, where we play Am I the Asshole themed bingo, where your squares are filled with Am I the Asshole, common Am I the Asshole tropes. And if you would like to get your randomly generated bingo card for Hole Inspector, ! Bingo, click that little link in the chat. My brain is all over the place today. I could barely get that out. That was embarrassing. I need more caffeine.
Oh, this is...
Bingo
This is a
squares
lot.
for woke beans. So based on the title, because the title is all we read at the beginning, right?
Yeah.
It's very vague as to where, like, the direct. They're not asking a question of like, am I the
Yeah.
whole, right?
Exactly.
So I guess it's dependent on how they react to this request, maybe. Because we're going off of the poster, because that's always how
Exactly.
the format goes. We're asking if the poster of the story is the whole, as long as they are involved in the story, and it sounds like they are.
Yeah, and I do think you're right. I think the best way to go about this is, am I the asshole for how I handled
Yeah.
the rest of the title?
Okay, we can do that. All right, Bing Hole squares for woke beans.
Mm-hmm.
It's not surprise bigotry. We already knew it was there. I mean, throw the whole relationship away as a given. Don't associate yourself with anyone who would take beans out of their chili because beans are woke. God. I still can't believe it, dude. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. What else do we have? That's just weird. I feel like that counts. Weird in the Republican way.
Yes.
Merlin!
Now he's just being inflammatory. I'm sorry that I started this.
Nah, I asked for this. All right. I just need to duel him in WoW and teach him some humility, I guess.
Oh, but can you beat him, though?
That's a good question. I guess we'll find out.
Because he's very, very good at
Mhm.
that rogue.
Grown-ass
Now-
adult acting like a child, for sure.
Yes.
It's not that serious. Not the asshole.
Oh, dang. See, the thing is,
That's it.
Merlin,
That's all we got.
Beepus doesn't need your in-game currency.
Oh no, I'm one step away from being like a proper noun gold farmer. You know what I mean? Like if I really dedicated time to it, I could hit gold cap in a month. But I'd have to like do WoW every day for that month, but I could do it in a month. I'm confident I could do it in a month. I'm confident I could sway our server's entire economy, at least for a specific like item. Many
Oh my
specific
God.
items. Like I have been second-handedly analyzing our server economy just by like doing this gold farming, and because I know how supply and demand works, I could flood the market with a specific kind of item from farming the shit out of it in order to influence other markets and then make money from that one and then circle back around when they anyway. If you're scared, I'll do you on my. I'm the one that challenged you. What are you doing trying to assign emotion to me already? So sort of that's Republican manipulation tactics, Merlin. I thought you had honor. Okay.
Dang.
What are you, an alliance main? That's alliance behavior, Merlin. Interesting.
Is this sad? I just want to play WoW now.
Yeah. I mean, I'm right there with you. Anyway.
Merlin, you better calm down.
See, the way that I know he's just being a little shithead now is he's like, yeah, sure, I'm alliance now. He's just taking the point of the contrarian with no strong foundation at all. He's just like, I'm just gonna be a contrarian for the sake of being a contrarian.
Oh yeah. You know his first character was a human paladin though.
Interesting.
Yup.
No, I can't even fault him for that. He is a white man. That does make sense. Okay, all right. We're starting a new prediction. New prediction, new post. This one's not from Am I the Asshole? It's from Legal Advice. So it's not going to take the form of our traditional format for Hole Inspector. So when I read the title for you, the prediction is specifically for the position of the original poster and how they react to the situation. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I received a request for child support from a woman I've never met. I am a cis woman and have never had children. That's the title.
I'm really excited to see how this unfolds,
Yeah.
particularly from a legal perspective.
I received a request for child support from a woman I've never met. I am a cis woman and have never had children. Yeah. Asshole or not the asshole on how OP reacts.
How this is handled.
I received a request for child support from a woman I've never met. I am a cis woman and have never had children. My gay senses told me to come here. Hi, Kiri. Welcome back. One more time before the dicky closes. I received a request for child support from a woman I've never met. I'm a cis woman and have never had children. I don't know, Guava. I've not read the post, so I don't know the context. All I'm trying to come at this from the point of view of just the title and how we would go about running the prediction. Okay. Jace, hello, good morning.
I'm so ready.
Okay. A few days ago, I received a notice from an attorney that I'm being sued for child support from a woman I've never met or heard of. Context: I am a biological cis woman. I am straight. I have 0 children. I've never done surrogacy, egg donation, or given birth, or even come close to it. I contacted the attorney listed on the document, a fairly well-known attorney around where I live, to make sure it was legit, and yeah, it is. He stated that his client came to him to sue me for backdated and future child support for her 15-year-old and stated, I am the biological father.
So we have something called Rule 11.
Okay.
And for those who aren't aware, hello, actual attorney. This is not my realm of practice, but I do know enough to say that there's always something we joke around called Rule 11, and it's basically you can get punished for filing like a frivolous suit or a suit that you know is just to bully someone or harass someone or that is just like not a real thing and you're just collecting money on it. It's to protect people against that kind of behavior. And so we can be sanctioned for that as attorneys. This is screaming Rule 11 at me so far, but I'm really interested to see if this does take some weird fucking turn that makes it legally viable.
Yes, this is weird. This is weird as fuck. Or, and hear me out here, the child is a clone of OP. Where's my inception
Ooh.
button? I don't have it. The attorney had my name, address, and info, like my birthday, where I went to high school, etc., yet somehow didn't know that I am a woman. The attorney also stated that the woman is in her 40s, repeated her name to me, and verified with me if I know her. I stated I've never met or heard of her. I am a biological woman who has never had a child, and even brought up that if I was a man and I was the bio dad, how would she not be in trouble for statutory, as I would have been barely 15 when the child was conceived, and she would have been in mid to late 20s. The attorney stated that as an attorney, he needs to follow through, and I need to see him and sign the documents and do a DNA test to confirm any relation to the child. That seems wrong.
No.
That seems not correct.
This sounds like the attorney is fumbling around because they have already fucked up. And instead of like maybe going,
Yeah.
I might have fucked up.
Instead of
'Cause
admitting
it's really
fault,
easy
he's
to
like,
skip trace
oh.
any of that info. But if you don't check any of that, that's on you.
Yeah. Trying to get DNA for free. That's what it sounds like.
For free? Oh my
Yeah,
God.
it literally sounds like a scam. Like, now it sounds like a scam, for sure. Samson! Samson! Samson, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. For context for the Raiders, the post that we are reading right now, the title is, I received a request for child support from a woman I've never met. I'm a cis woman and have never had children. Let's continue. I informed the attorney that it's literally impossible for me to be the father, but he won't take no for an answer and told me to bring my lawyer to his office tomorrow.
What?
What?
That's
No.
also, this is real shady weird.
Yeah. It's not like, if this is a real attorney, they're being very predatory.
And of course, that shit does happen, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Especially in certain states where the bar is easier than others. But
Do I actually need to get an attorney? Can I show up and just be like, look at me, very much a woman, have never given birth, leave me alone. I need some proper guidance on where to go from here. Update. So this was on November 10th. The update was November 11th. This happened in 2023. Sued for CS update. First, to answer some questions I received via PM and saw posted. No, I do not have a masculine/gender neutral name. I actually have a very long feminine name, first and middle name. Both are also spelled very uniquely. Yes, I have brothers. No, none of them have passed, so I wasn't being sued in their place. They're all still alive and even easier to get in touch than I am, as I'm not on social media and they're all very active on social media and have public pages, LinkedIn profiles, etc. Much easier to find randomly through a Google search. Yes, I also have a father. No, he wasn't the one being sued for child support on behalf of. In the beginning, this woman stated that I didn't even have any family, by the way. She told the attorneys, I can give him the family he's never had since he's been alone his whole life, referring to me as he. What? Even if one of my brothers was the father and did a DNA test, I didn't, there would be no way to prove I'm biologically related to this child, as I'm adopted. The only relation to my siblings is literally because my parents signed a piece of paper and drove to pick me up from state custody. Also, if she were trying to set up the DNA test to prove a familial link to the kid without the father present, if she knew anything worth her time about my family, she would have gone to my sister, who is biologically related to the rest of the adoptive family, adopted from another family member. No, I thankfully have not been a victim of identity theft. This was not someone
Oh,
posing
okay.
as me. And thankfully, there was no shady stuff in trying to change the paperwork from bio dad to mom. Even in the documents this woman's lawyer presented to my attorney and the documents I sent, it clearly stated that I was supposedly the biological father. Now, as to what happened. I went to the attorney's office with my attorney as he requested during our call yesterday, and guess what? The suit was dismissed. It happened very quickly, thank God. I thought we would meet with the judge because that's how I assumed it worked, but we went to the lawyer's office and met with him and the woman who filed the suit. I got an attorney as I reached out to a friend who lives in my state, as a lot of his family are attorneys, one of the families where it's in their blood, basically. Turns out his aunt handles family cases. He got me in touch with her and we spoke. After I told her the situation, she laughed and said she'd do it pro bono just for the entertainment. Apparently, she
Yeah.
knows the other attorney and says he's a dick. So I guess that's a benefit for me since she was more than happy to represent me. This
Get this man's
sounds...
license revoked.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Absolutely. Can we finish this in 2 minutes? Let's... we have a lot. Okay. We met with the attorney, showed my birth certificate, ID, passport, adoption papers, my initial birth certificate prior to adoption for good measure. The attorney was frustrated with his client, obviously, but very kind with myself and my attorney about it. He apologized for the inconvenience. The whole thing was dismissed, and while my attorney initially suggested an order of protection because clearly this woman was unwell, as while we were in the office, she was saying that I was a man who had a sex change to dodge support, which is why she referred to me as he, and said I make more than enough money and my money belongs to her and our child, etc.
Oh my God.
Huh? What?
What's happening?
No, okay. We ultimately decided against the RO as after all of the insanity, she was honest about how it came about. She, myself, and my male cousin used to work in the same place. Over a decade ago, I worked a different shift in a different part of the building. She was a secretary and he was a typical office worker. He is the father of her child, as apparently they had known each other for years prior, but he is also now a convicted violent felon, currently incarcerated, and not on the birth certificate. They are the same age and they went to school together in the next town over.
Well, then how do you make this mistake? Oh, is she trying to get money from this individual because the other one is intestate? Yeah.
Since she has access to my information, as the office still has prior employee records and knows I'm his cousin, as he told her I was his cousin and I worked there, even though I never crossed paths with either of them there, didn't even know she worked there, knew he did, but never saw him due to different shifts and areas. She said she confirmed the connection via Facebook because he has our family listed. And with that, she was able to link my cousin to his father, which led to my mother, as he has her listed as a sister. This is, I feel like I'm watching an awful, terrible soap opera. Listen, I deep dive Reddit posts sometimes, but this is a level of deep dive on Facebook that is obsessive. My mother was always my emergency contact, so she has access to the information. She said since she was able to get my contact information in the easiest way, she figured she could throw a suit at me, get a DNA test, then lead back to him, and she would try to go over him and sue my uncle for support as he retired from a good job and has disposable income, and my cousin is incarcerated. Jesus fucking Christ.
That's not how that works. Nice try, lady. I guess. I'm just like, okay, people be wild. I'm disappointed in this attorney.
Oh, right. Yeah, this should not have been even given the light
As an
of day.
attorney, I'm like, God Damn it, this is why people hate us, Jeffrey. Get your shit together.
Jeffrey! Sue cousin. Step 2. Step 3, profit.
Yeah. Oh, God, it's not like, because I think her thought process was maybe like sometimes you can sue a company when it's an employee that's wronged you and you just kind of go above them and get money because the company's got more of it, right? That's not how this works.
It
in this
sounded like she was
situation.
applying the same logic to biological relationships.
And funnily enough, it's not even biological. She's
Yeah.
adopted.
Yeah. The lawyer that initiated this suit should probably have his license revoked.
Oh, yeah. Because you
This is
can
ridiculous.
complain about him.
Mm-hmm.
And you can absolutely, I don't think it'd be a counterclaim in this instance, but you can absolutely sue this person for a bunch of stuff in relation to
Mm-hmm.
the stress of all of this. You'd have to, I think, incur damages. But I mean, she
Right.
had to get an attorney. It was pro bono, but there's still costs associated with traveling.
Mm-hmm.
And if she can
I'm
prove any sort
countersuing
of
for
health
$30 of gas
issues-
money.
Yeah. I mean, it has to be a certain amount, but
Mm-hmm.
because if she can also show that this was just a form of harassment,
Mm-hmm.
that's a separate thing entirely.
Right. No, I don't understand her thought process because honestly, I have no idea how any of this works or if that is even a thing she could possibly do. Also, she said she was recently fired, which is why this came up now. And since she knew my cousin was incarcerated and she needed money,
Oh,
she
that's also
found
not how
me.
this works.
She found me via our last name and made a copy of my resume and important info in my file.
Whoa. From company files, or is this public information?
I don't know.
Because if this is like going in through the company stuff, that's
Mm-hmm.
so illegal.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, we're counting up
Mm-hmm.
our
Now
complaint
that sounds
lists,
like a crime.
our cause of action.
That sounds like a criminal crime, ma'am. After all the theatrics and chaos, etc., she said she finally decided to give up the fight because she realized she couldn't win. Especially once I presented my paperwork and mentioned that some of it was my initial adoption/birth records before adoption. And that's when she realized there was 0% chance that the DNA test would get her where she wanted with everything.
But that's not how that works anyways.
That's
It's
still not how that works.
anyways.
Sorry if this wasn't a super exciting update you were looking for, but I'm just glad it's over. At the end of it, I just hope she gets help, but I'm staying far away and warning my family about her. Some relevant comments. Okay, OP replied, I definitely am going to inform him and more members of my family just in case. However, according to her, she has no way of contacting anyone else in my family. She only got my info from taking it from an old employee file from a decade ago.
Illegal.
Sue. So there was more conversation than what I posted, as I was mostly just trying to give an informative enough update. She never mentioned anything to him about me being trans. She insisted I was a man and fathered her child. My attorney asked him what his initial thought was when he learned my name and spoke with me over the phone. He said he assumed I was a man mispronouncing my name and disguising my voice as his client insisted I was a man.
You know, honestly, I've seen weirder shit. Okay, I'll give him that because I don't think you understand, especially in family law, the extent that some people will go to avoid situations specifically like this, specifically around child support. So, fine, I'll give this guy that. I still think he's a shitty ass lawyer and should be sanctioned for this. But, oh yeah, people will do wild things to try to avoid paying child support.
However, later in the conversation, it came out that the attorney was aware of how she received my information, and she had even provided him with a copy of my employee file from the former job, which has all of my
Oh.
information plus a copy of my ID and passport. So in reality, I couldn't even begin to tell you what either of their state of mind was.
He's done.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have a license anymore.
Yep. Additional
That's
info from OP.
incredibly illegal.
That's what I figured too. Without sounding mean, she seems very unwell. She genuinely thought this was the best method to handle the situation. Unfortunately, in the end, she screwed herself over. The suit has been dismissed. Now she'll most likely be reported to the former employer for stealing private records. Plus, my uncle has no responsibility for this kid. He doesn't even have a relationship with his son nowadays since he's incarcerated for life. Her best option at this point is to pursue paternity with a violent convicted felon that isn't even allowed around children. I feel for her, but I hope she gets...
Excuse me, princess.
Beep swoo.
I feel for her, but I hope she gets any help she needs and things get better for her and the kid. Comment
Now
2.
I'm just worried about the child.
From what I found out today, she has plenty of family and was with someone up until right before she lost her job recently. The other dude has helped raise the kid and still plans to be in the kids' lives, but as he has no legal responsibility, she got desperate and decided this was the best method. It's just kind of a mess of a situation, and it comes down to her needing help that even finances can't provide. There's also the issue of legal repercussions since she openly admitted to stealing private documents and providing her attorney with them with false pretenses.
Oh. She just royally fucked up and is not wanting to own that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Damn.
Holy shit. I don't know if she'll lose the kid, but she's definitely in trouble.
There's not a custody battle going on. She's just trying to get money and went about it in a spectacularly horrible, stupid way.
Yeah. Well, Naira, I think you can still have empathy for a person who tried to wrong you. Like, honestly, pity is a good way to put it. Like, obviously she's very, what's the word I'm looking for? Burdened. She's in need of a lot of help. And she's lashing out and being hateful because of it. But also she's a transphobe, so.
And to someone's point, I don't know if she'll necessarily go to jail. It depends on if they sue her, what they sue her for, and there's always like kind of like a group of punishments that a judge can choose from per cause of action, and so they don't always include jail time. So,
yeah. And you shouldn't tolerate transphobes. Absolutely not. She's desperate and definitely needs help, but she's made some big deal mistakes. Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
absolutely. Yeah, she needs help both financially, mentally, and probably physically. Absolutely. Not well. No one's using mental illness as an excuse for this. I don't know why that's the direction that chat has decided to go. No one is excusing her actions for mental illness. She fucked up. What she's doing is wrong. Being a transphobe is wrong. But I am also aware of her situation where she had everything ripped from her, and she's channeling this into hatred.
And fear. It's definitely coming from a spot of fear. And we can be like, wow, all your behavior is atrocious. And I feel sorry for you in this specific way because I see where this stemmed from. And where this stemmed from is genuinely a scary situation to be in. You should not have behaved that way.
Yeah.
And there is no empathy for the behavior.
Right.
There's empathy for the situation that she has found herself in.
Right. And like, absolutely don't tolerate transphobes. We do not tolerate transphobes. This is an anti-bigot space, will always be an anti-bigot space. And we don't tolerate it. I think you can not tolerate the people with those ideologies and still have empathy for them.
Yeah. And honestly, you should, because
they're pitiful.
Exactly.
They're sad, angry, sad people. That doesn't mean that we're tolerating them.
Correct.
Absolutely intolerant of intolerance, 100%. But you can still have empathy for them.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's more so like understanding of I can understand with your mindset and knowing the things that happen to you why you're being so vitriolic and hateful and spiteful. That situation sucks. It doesn't excuse you being a piece of shit though.
Correct. It just explains the individual's rationale.
Yeah. But I could also see how our current state of things and where we have gotten, kind of. There's a time and a place for empathy, and there's a time and a place for action. We are at the place of action. So I can understand where you're coming from, and you're like, no, just fuck this person entirely, not wanting to deal with it. But this is a deep dive show where we dive into every facet of information that we possibly can and analyze every side of a story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That being said, fuck transphobes, fuck TERFs, and fuck Nazis. Okay? I hope that's not in question here.
Yeah, it shouldn't ever be.
She probably is coming from a place of mental unwellness, but she made some very calculated moves, made choices for which she knew and understood the consequences of damage she would do. Yeah. Shit, I'm poor too. I don't hate trans people about it. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. However, some people that have an extraordinarily fundamental lack of critical thinking will be like, shit, I'm poor. It can't be my fault, though, and it can't be the fault of daddy that's telling me that it's someone else's fault. So I'm going to be mad at what daddy says that I should be mad at. And daddy says I should be mad at the trans people because daddy's the one that's profiting off of my unwellness. But I don't have enough critical thinking to think about that. So I'm just going to be angry at what daddy tells me to be angry at.
Yeah, it's the same thing as the chili, honestly. Because you notice when he was like, yo, dude, beans are fucking woke.
Right.
The guy didn't look up anything.
Nope.
It wasn't until later when it was like that he looked it up.
Yeah.
And learned how to think critically for 0.2 seconds.
He did research.
He did research. You know,
Honestly,
he probably didn't do at least 3 sources, and he probably didn't check the validity of the sources involved in that. But
absolutely not.
It's a start. We all start somewhere.
Yep. I don't want to get in that conversation, but I do really like how we started with the anti-woke chili story. That was really funny, but we could use it as a metaphor for this one immediately.
Absolutely.
I love that. I love that so much.
Mm-hmm.
That's incredible. Incredible. Anyway, not the asshole.
Oh, obviously, yeah.
Not even a little bit. This is ridiculous.
Oh. Naira, thank you. We were literally
Oh
just
my
talking
God.
about that earlier. Beast was like, Emma, are you still playing Baldur's Gate? Is this still your first playthrough? And I'm like, yeah. Look, I take my goddamn time. I got to look at everything.
I just want to put this in context for
Ooh.
everybody else. When did you start this playthrough of Baldur's Gate?
I think the day it released.
So on release.
August of 2023.
BG3 release date August 3rd, 2023.
Look.
The same
Oh, I'm not a loot
playthrough.
goblin. I'm playing this in character as my actual D&D character, so I voice act all the lines. I talk about her rationale when we go through things. I talk about her backstory. I talk about how these things pull into other things. I'm a D&D player, so I talk about the lore a lot. So we'll have to stop, and if there's like a reference to something that I'm aware of, I have a big yap about it. I also get asked a lot of questions about either my character, Belathine, or about stuff that's going on. Emma, what do you think about this? Because I am an attorney, I have lots of big thoughts and insights about things that are going on in the narrative. It takes up a lot of time, and I'm excruciatingly thorough. I don't think we've had a stream that somebody in chat hasn't been like, oh my God, I've never seen this before. So I literally found a room last time that I had 3 or 4 people were like, what the fuck? I didn't know this was here. So I will pride myself on that. And you know what? It might take me 3 more years to finish this goddamn game, but I'm going to have a great time doing it.
Absolutely.
I do love it.
Yeah, so Emma's Baldur's Gate playthrough has been going on for about a year and a half. The same playthrough. Yeah. I saw her like not in Baldur's Gate, but like edging the perimeter of Baldur's Gate in her
the actual
last
city.
stream. And I was like, oh my
I'm
God,
almost
you're
there,
here.
baby.
Is this the
I'm
same
almost
playthrough?
there.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Oh my goodness. Gay kerfuffle, you're so right.
Yeah.
Because everything is like actually voice acted, I have cried in character. I've yelled in character. I
Let's
voice
go.
act all of the codex
Let's go.
entries as different people, and like if it's like connected stuff, I'll try to keep the same like voices and stuff. No, it is a fucking theater performance, and this takes time.
Art takes time for the art. And that's what I love about you.
As Illustrator would have wanted.
Yeah, I love it. I don't know when we started our Final Fantasy playthrough. I've taken a lot of breaks because it's a lot of this, especially the beginning games. It's a lot of the same shit.
Yeah.
And we're finally in the game where it's not the same shit, but I'm just like, oh, number 6. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. And now I'm beating my head against the wall that is the hardest Project Zomboid challenge I have ever seen or heard of or attempted.
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah. What, for doing this ridiculous challenge?
Hey, because you have set your mind to something that you enjoy, and you're like, I'm going to do this.
Thank you. Thank you, Emma, for supporting me.
That's what friends are for.
Yeah, that's what friends are for. You're so right. Chat room could learn some things from you. Interesting. Anyway, let's check some more Hole Inspector subreddit posts. What do we got? Ooh, speaking of TTRPG and homophobia.
Oh. I was much more excited about the first one.
Which title do we want to read? Okay. So when you cross post to the Hole Inspector subreddit, you can add an additional title. So Gay Kerfluffle cross posted this from Am I the Asshole and added his own title. But the original title is slightly different. Let me just send you a little screen cappy here.
Oh. Oh. Ooh.
Mm. Mm.
I would do that one because this is a debate. This is a debate in the TTRPG space.
Yeah.
And I want to explore that merit a little bit.
So the original title, you say? The top one is the added title. The bottom
I want to
one-
do added.
You want to do the added title?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I think we should do both.
Okay.
Do you want to read it?
I would love to.
Okay. So here is the original post. I can see you're frothing at the mouth for this post too.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a discussion. All right, I have started the Dicky. I'm pause. Guess who just redeemed? No swearing.
What?
Oh no. Okay.
I will do my best.
All right. I've started the Dicky. Go ahead and hit us with both titles.
Okay.
And I'm starting. Well, I'll start the timer when the story starts because I think that's what Necro wants. Go ahead, hit me with the title.
So the original one is Am I the Whole? Because I follow the rules of a TTRPG and so unconsciously discriminated against a player. The TLDR title is Am I the Whole for being homophobic for following the rules of a TTRPG?
I do want to point out that the original title is not discriminated, past tense, but discriminate, current tense, as in
For
like
following the rules, yes.
which implies to me that it's continuous and they want to keep doing it. At least that's how I am interpreting this title.
Yeah, I don't think just judging by the way that the diction is structured, it doesn't sound like they obviously, and because it's here in this forum,
Mm-hmm.
they don't think that this is what they're doing.
Yeah.
Rip.
So original title, Am I the Whole? Because I follow the rules of a TTRPG and so unconsciously discriminate against a player, with the added title of Am I the Whole? For being homophobic for following the rules of a TTRPG. Beanie, actually, the rules say that I can be a dickhead, so...
Yeah, it's giving big, this is just what my character would do.
Yeah, literally.
Well, what my character would do is punch yours in the mouth. So...
Mhm. Right, Naira, right. Interesting.
God, and this is all so subjective, just kind of as a concept, because, first of all, use your safety tools.
Mm-hmm.
Have a session 0.
Right.
Different people are okay with different things in different games. If you're going to be establishing a campaign, have a fucking chat about it.
Yeah, exactly. The added quotes that are making me think it's bait. Yeah, right. I don't know. How split are we on this one? It looked 48% for whole, 52% for not.
Oof.
Wow. That's pretty split. That's pretty split.
Right, you ready?
Yep, hit me.
All right. Am I the hole because I follow the rules of a TTRPG and so unconsciously discriminate against a player? Well, I'm actually pretty sure I'm not a hole, but I'll ask anyway because my player's reaction still makes me think a lot. English is not my first language, so sorry for errors.
I do, before we get actually into the meat of the post here, I think it's really, really, really funny how they did quite literally start with, well, actually, I'm pretty sure I'm not the whole. Actually. Also, the timer has started for no cursing, and I'm going to try my very best.
Okay.
Just so you know. All right. Hit me.
During the pandemic, I posted on Facebook in a D&D 3.5 group that I would be available as a DM for a round at Roll20. A few people got in touch, and in the end, we had a group of 5 players who could communicate well with each other. We all, including me, had fun together and played a campaign for 7 months now.
Okay.
Last week was our session, and 2 players have since left my game accusing me of being homophobic.
Okay.
The situation. The group must liberate a city that is under demonic influence. They found out that a tavern is run by a succubus in disguise. Okay. They confront the succubus and she casts Charm Monster, which can also hit players, on the ranger. Why wouldn't you just use Charm Person? But that's whatever. The ranger player then tells me that her male character is gay and therefore cannot be charmed by the succubus. I apologize if I miscommunicated something. I explained that the succubus casts the Charm Monster spell, no special ability that only affects the opposite sex or the sexual orientation of characters. The spell works on everyone. She then says that it will be okay then. The group eventually defeats the succubus, and there are no serious injuries or deaths amongst the group. But the ranger player is very quiet for the rest of the evening. I ask after the session is over if we want to talk about the situation again, and she just ends the call.
Oh.
I'm glad they tried to talk about it, at
Right.
least. The next day, I got a message from her and her friend that I do not respect her and her sexual orientation. I didn't even know what her sexual orientation was up to that point because it's none of my business. And that's why she would leave the group. I still feel I did nothing wrong since we're playing a game, and within these rules, the monster succubus has the spell Charm Monster, which allows it to charm others. This spell is gender and orientation independent. If it had been a special ability of the succubus that clearly referred to the opposite sex or anyone who might find them attractive, I would have agreed with the ranger. But I don't see it as my fault. Am I wrong? Am I being the whole update? And it's just
There's
a thank for that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
This is just more context. So
yeah. Even it was yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Even if it was
So
the
first of
charm
all-
person, that's not how it works. Yeah.
Yeah. That is
Yeah, basically it's
I would-
just a mind control spell.
Yeah. It as far as my understanding of the spell goes, yes. Now there is going to be a difference between, like, in Vampire the Masquerade, I have an ability called Stunning Looks that gives me an additional 2 die to my dice pool based on whether or not someone finds me attractive.
Yeah.
And I
But this
do
is
factor
also D&D 3.5.
correct. And so
Yeah.
so the analogy here is that is contingent on whether or not someone is attracted to my
Yeah.
character. And if they aren't attracted to women, my abilities do not apply.
Right.
I don't know about the distinctions in Charm Person,
The
but I do feel like it's just mind control.
Yeah,
I don't think there's
so-
volition involved.
charm monster targets one living creature. The duration is 1 day per level. This spell functions like charm person, except the effect is not restricted by creature type or size. And
Yeah, this is just mind control.
yeah, charm person is this charm makes a humanoid creature regard you as its trusted friend or ally. That's it. It has nothing to do. Well, I think the player was too focused on the fact that the monster was a succubus targeting their gay
Yeah.
male character. And they were like,
But it's
"Oh,
just a
it's a
mind control
succubus.
spell."
I'll be safe cuz I'm gay. I have superpower gay."
Yeah, but it doesn't.
Sorry, demons don't care if you're gay.
Yeah. It's a spell.
Yeah.
And I do understand, and maybe they're at a point in their life, the player, where
Mhm.
they're going through some
Yeah.
identity establishment. And so
Mhm.
they maybe feel very sensitive, positive about this in this moment.
Yeah. I could see that.
But, and honestly, sometimes when this stuff happens, if they're clearly not trying to like rig the encounter, maybe
Mhm.
just as a DM, be conscious of what's going on, have a little emotional intelligence and a little empathy here, and
Mhm.
bring out the incubus from the back. Actually, an incubus is here too, and he casts Charm Monster.
Yeah.
There you go, bud.
There you go.
And you can switch it up
There you
to
go.
still accomplish what you want to accomplish as a DM. Be sensitive to what's going on with this
Right.
individual. Because while I agree that yes, that's not what the spell says, it is so much better to be kind to another human being than it is to be right.
Right. I mean, from the way that the post starts, well, I'm actually pretty sure, like, you know, that's not going to be at the top of mind for this DM.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's
clearly.
It's actually it has nothing to do with that, and you are wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like maybe you're still a little bit of an asshole for being insensitive
Oh,
towards it. You know what I
yes.
mean?
And it's one of those people who like don't understand why what they did is considered hurtful by this person, by the
Right.
person affected. And it didn't help that the injured party did not want to have a conversation on it, because to the DM's credit, they did try. And that's kind of frustrating, because you're like, I tried to check on you and see if you're okay, and you just literally hung up the call and
Right.
then said what you said and left the game without even having a dialogue.
That also makes
But
me
it's
wonder
also-
what the additional context or connotation was in the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Because it sounds
yeah.
like the player really looked at the situation as being kind of sexually charged, and like
Yes.
the Charm Monster spell was being used in a kind of sexual manner to induce attraction. So
yeah. And they're probably just
how
playing
did
into the
you-
succubus bit.
right. How did you flavor this spell? How was this gone about? Because like the spell itself is you regard them as a long-term, very personal friend.
Yes.
And that's how the spell works. You don't have to be sexually attracted to this person for the spell
Yes.
to work. You regard them as a trusted friend, you know?
I do think there is definitely credence to the thought that this might not be an isolated incident. This is probably just the straw that broke the camel's back, so to speak.
Right.
And that if this is the way the person is perceiving a lot of this sort of material, and to their credit, did try to have a dialogue with the player, but also did not back down or want to be empathetic or want to even really kind of look at the situation from the player's side readily, it is probably a pervasive issue.
Yeah. And then you've got everyone in the comments being, actually, charm is not seduction. You are not the asshole. I'm a rules lawyer, and this is what it says. In 5th edition, it clears this up even more, and it does this. So you are not the asshole because these are what the rules say. Okay, but rules are letters on paper. Let's think about the human element. and maybe have a little bit of empathy towards this person who is being hypersensitive and maybe try to have a conversation. But it does kind of sound like a conversation was attempted and was shut down. But I'm wondering if there is more context here that we are not getting.
Oh yeah, I do think so. And at the end of the day, everybody's in a better place because the player isn't in that campaign anymore, and the DM is doing their own thing. And sometimes you just got to find the right table for you. But it's interesting because I do wonder if the language was a barrier.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why maybe what needed to be communicated was not being received.
Mm-hmm.
And it's this one is complicated in a way that's interesting. Because it's kind of hard to be like, a lot of this was mishandled on both sides.
Yeah.
Or not, could have been handled better, I think is a better way to say that on my part.
I mean, if we take the post at face value, an attempt was made to have a discussion and then was shut down and then they left.
Yeah. And that's
but we don't know if there's we don't know if there's additional context. We don't know the context of the situation, what exactly happened, how it was brought about, how it was brought up, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So what all we can go off of is what was at face value, but that we maybe need a little more context, you know?
So there is a little context in the update. Yes.
Yeah.
So the update says, first of all, I would like to thank the posters. I read your post and picked out some of the best arguments and wrote a message to the ranger that maybe I could have communicated better, that she wasn't seduced, but charmed, and then copied the link to the spell. That they didn't say anything about sexual attraction. I just said the ranger wants to protect the succubus and the tavern. Oh, and that's what the charm was meant to encourage. Okay.
Yeah.
A few minutes ago, I got the ranger's answer. I saw your post on Reddit. Thank you for pillorying us. I'll let the others know you'll never lead a group again. The other 3 players said they would continue playing. The earth keeps turning. Thanks for your help. Interesting.
Yeah. And I was able to dig deep enough to find some like responses from this. I also don't necessarily like the tone of OP being like, okay, it looks like this was posted in multiple places, actually. RPG Horror Stories and also Am I the Asshole? On Am I the Asshole, it's Am I the Hole because I follow the rules of a TTRPG and so unconsciously discriminate against a player. On RPG Horror Stories, it's player accuses me of being homophobic for following the rules of a TTRPG. Which to me seems a little more aggressive in tone, a little bit. But I don't know. Pillorying, attack, or ridicule publicly. Yeah.
Yes. So TLDR shaming them.
Yeah.
Their tone is frustrated, I think, because I don't think they understand why the player is upset. Because the juxtaposition of their stuff is, I'm applying the spell as written. You're misinterpreting what I'm saying. And while the DM did try to clarify, did try to have a dialogue, it's hard because they're just sus enough for me to be like, but how did you actually say that?
Right.
Because if, logically, they're correct. That's how the spell works. And what you would want to do is be like, hey, no, wait. There is, sexual orientation, attraction. None of that comes into play here. It's literally mind control.
Okay. Okay, hang on 2 seconds. I'm combing through responses from OP on the RPG Horror Stories version of this. And I don't have the parent comment for this, but OP responds, I played her as a master manipulator, playing people off against each other. She hasn't played with her boobs or been the boss of a whorehouse.
What?
Okay. I didn't say anything about sexual attraction. I just said that the ranger wants to protect the succubus in the tavern. I never used the word seduced.
Oh, I think because English is not the first language, I think what they're trying to communicate is they were not sexualizing her. They didn't have her in a position like in charge of a brothel as a mistress or whatever. That was sexual, that there was no sexual aspect to her as a creature. She is merely a succubus, and that there was no extra context given. And so I think it's just an explanation that, no, I didn't sexualize anything. There was no sexual period. They assumed all of that, and even when I corrected, it didn't matter.
Sounds like they were responding to the parent comment, asking if they play with her. Yeah, I want to see what the parent comment was here. Single comment thread. Show it to me. How did you portray the succubus's behavior while she was using the spell? I played her as a master manipulator. She hasn't played with her boobs or been the boss of a whorehouse. Is the response?
Yeah, I think it's just not great.
Yeah, not
English, which is
not great.
Okay. That's totally fine. But the crux of what they're trying to express is that I was not making her sexual. She was not in a position that could be assumed to be sexual.
Okay.
There was
so they're
literally
all German.
Okay.
So.
They're all German.
Yeah. Okay. So that's some additional context here. Of course. Going back to woke beans, someone commented, sounds like the ranger was a textbook snowflake. I don't normally like to use the term, but here the term fits. She expected you to know things without asking and acted completely self-righteous in a situation where it was clearly her mistake. Also, never heard anyone use the word pillorying before. Pillorying before. It's a real word, just pretty archaic. Not sure if that appearing here is due to language barrier, blah, blah, blah. Or is that some kind of Tumblr slang I'm not aware of? God, this guy's even worse. But the OP responds, no, it's the language barrier. I'm from Germany and put someone in the pillory. Germanden and den Preingerstellen is a commonly used metaphor. Put someone in the pillory.
Yeah.
So Reddit sucks here.
Oh,
yes, it sounds like they're all communicating in-game in their native language. Yeah.
Well, I mean, even with all that considered, that we are now, there's no language barrier between player and DM. Sometimes people really do have a hard time communicating and getting across what they want to say, and that's not always received in the ways that they intend. That shit happens every day, regardless of native language. So, I mean, I want to know why player is still, even with the like, hey, no, here's the actual spell. It's a mind control spell. There is no sexual connotation, activity, expressions, anything by the succubus. So why do you still feel that not being sexually attracted to the succubus means you're immune from mind control? But the problem is she didn't want to have any sort of dialogue. So
Oh, okay. So I'm finding some additional context here.
Okay, good.
From the OP. Because that's what I wanted, was more context around the situation. Someone said, honestly, probably should have bent the rules and had been an incubus or male equivalent. The whole point of a succubus is that it takes sexual attraction towards a woman and warps into something controlling. Nothing would have been changed mechanically if you changed the gender of the succubus to a male, and it seemed like it could have been avoided, this whole situation, if you had. Obviously, Reddit downvoted that comment a shit ton because they're like, no, because the rules say this and you shouldn't have to change for anyone ever.
I hate
But
that
OP
shit.
responds, see, that's the thing. She was a succubus because she got people on her side in the tavern, and then they worked for the demons without them knowing it. I wrote her as a calculating demon. I never once said anything about sex or anything like that. I wanted a master manipulator. And then he makes another comment about not being the boss of a whorehouse. But I do think that provides additional context around that sort of thinking. Someone that had the same idea as us in that moment. But after reading that one, the one that really got me that on OP's side here, he says, that's what makes me sad. I didn't just justify myself. I apologized too. I just read my post again, and you can understand that I only insisted on rules, but it wasn't like that. I also apologized several times during the session and in the message to the ranger if I had used a wrong tone or wording. And that part specifically is like, yeah, that's what I was wanting. The tone and the wording and like how you went about it and presented the situation. But I think after she saw the post on Reddit, it was over because she felt cheated and flaunted. I didn't know at the time that she was using Reddit or was on r/am I the asshole. I didn't make the post a week ago because I wanted to be toxic or anything else, but because I just wanted to hear it from uninvolved third parties, whether I misjudged the situation and or approached it completely wrong. Well, I mean, you're going to Reddit for this, so obviously...
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's still some, like, icky aspects to this, but
Right.
it does look like, especially given the context that you found, this individual, the DM, really did try to rectify the situation. And yeah, sometimes it's hard to improv. Not all DMs are really great at improv. So me being like, oh, just switch to an incubus might not have come to them in that moment. They may have been really flustered and like flustered, concerned about the player's reaction. And because apparently they did inquire into them being okay and did so again at the end of the game. I did apologize. So player feels kind of shitty here.
Yeah. So I did want to touch on something, maybe posit this as maybe hypocrisy is the player is accusing the DM of being homophobic, of
Yes.
Literal homophobia. And then the player is making an assumption based on the creature's race that the situation is sexually charged. Oh, because they're a succubus, they're trying to seduce me.
Yeah.
Oh, you're being homophobic to me because I'm gay. You know what I mean? It sounds like the player wanted to manipulate the game in their favor. They were shut down and then they didn't like that. It seems a little bit hypocritical. You know what I mean?
It's the part where they responded back for me and was like, I'm gonna make sure you never have another table again, or whatever they said.
Yeah. I mean,
you'll never lead a group again. That's
everyone in the story is saying some like kind of out of pocket, vitriolic, aggressive stuff that's a little like, you know, but I think after deep diving this hole, probably more than I should have, I do think OP's not the hole.
Oh yeah, I agree. There are always, ways we can go about expressing things better, but it does sound like they tried to do what they were capable of in the moment, and even followed up, and then even after player was like, peace, went and talked to people, tried to get different opinions, and then compiled an apology, another apology to send.
It sounds like OP was profusely apologetic and was like, that wasn't my intention. There was literally nothing sexual in this connotation. The creature was just a succubus. And that is where I'm thinking some hypocrisy comes into play, where the player is too honed in on the circumstances of this creature's existence than the situation and the actions of the creature. You know what I mean?
Oh, that would have been a good plot twist for the succubus to be Ace, and the player complains about it, and you can as a DM be like, "Oh, honey, they're not actually interested in you. They're
Wait,
just
hang
casting
on.
a spell."
Wait. Ace Succubus. I'm putting this in my D&D notes. Thank you so much.
Yes,
Yes.
I love playing a little Ace, baby.
Where's my D&D notes?
D&D notes.
It is a fun concept.
I haven't looked at these notes in a while.
Oh no.
And under NPC is where I was just going to put Ace Succubus. I have a line item that's just Milkster Milkington the Fourth.
Hey, boss.
Hey, past beeps, what the fuck does that mean? All right, thank you for contributing to my D&D notes. Thank you, chat.
That's so good.
Let's do it when I finally play this game. Let's do a chat makes a character where we design our Ace Succubus.
Yes.
Honestly, I'll be the milk guy. I would rather be the Twitch milk guy than the Twitch cum guy. Or the Twitch feet guy. I don't know why Merlin keeps talking about feet.
Because you said you didn't like it.
Oh, and he's a little brat. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think he's a bigger brat than you are. And that's saying something.
I think it's just brat hierarchy.
I love the Blizz is the feet guy. No, I thought Blizz was the piss guy. Is it not the piss guy? Bro, you're trying to be the Twitch cum feet guy. God damn it, Merlin. Oh, yes. Yes, sorry. Let's try to dive into another hole before you have to leave. Yeah, so not the hole. Let's do bingo squares real fast.
Yeah.
Can we say surprise bigotry because it's in a way we did not expect?
You know, it doesn't have to be surprise in the anticipated way to still be surprise.
Yeah. Because it's like I guess it's not really bigotry if it's the insinuation of a fictional creature. So I'm going to say that doesn't count. I'm going to go, I'm going to say gaslighting manipulation for sure.
There you go, Kate Kerfuffle. The DM was sure surprised.
True. Gaslighting manipulation, though, absolutely. It's not about you. Quite literally, it's not about you. Edit comment had crucial information. We had to do quite a bit of digging. I feel like I haven't been able to like deep dive a hole like that in a while. That was nice.
It feels good though.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just let it go. It is what it is.
Yeah,
I've unfortunately already yielded it to the universe.
Yeah, we're just gonna breeze by that.
Yeah.
Reddit sucks here, obviously. I feel like that just weird applies. It's not that serious. Not the asshole. I feel like it's a little bit clickbait title. Because it wasn't the accusations of homophobia because you are following the rules of a TTRPG. That felt very Like maybe it was because of the language barrier, but
I think it was a language barrier thing because
Yeah.
I understand that what he's attempting to say
yeah.
with that.
I'm going to count it anyway, just for bingo's sake. Hypocrisy, for sure. And that's all the squares we got. That's all the squares we got. Let's see what else we got on Hole Inspector. There's we had the
no.
woke beans posted a second time.
Damn.
We have another bigotry TTRPG post. It's like people knew that you were going to be our guest today.
Damn.
But
All right, I'm
I
buckled
fucked
up.
up and I didn't announce it. And wait a minute, hang on. Okay, it's 5e. It's not 3.5. For a second, I thought this was the same one from RPG Horror Stories, but this was posted 7 days ago.
Fresh.
Oh, you only have half an hour, right?
I can go a little either way.
Okay, this post is long.
I
It
believe
is
in you.
pretty long. Okay, yeah, we'll do this one. We'll do this one. Here we go. I'm posting a Dickie. The Dickie is not the hole. We did bingo squares. I'm posting a new Dickie. Dickie is live right now. We're speed running the Dickie in the hole. Okay, title. I am accused of bigotry over lore discrepancies by the one person at the table that had no legs to stand on. Am I the hole?
Interesting way to say that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. 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 Okay. This is gonna be I like this. I am excited for this post, actually. Okay. Huge. This hole is juicy. It's juicy. If you can't see the prediction, click the three little dots that is displaying for the payout information, and you can say like dismiss this message or something. But make sure it's not the one that says predict with channel points. But you should also, when you mouse over the pop-up over the top of the chat, you should have a button that says view all, and it will show you two options, one that says see details for the payout information and one that says predict. Yeah. The title is, I am accused of bigotry over lore discrepancies by the one person at the table that had no legs to stand on. Am I the hole? So fully did the opposite of what Beep said. I hate it here. Oh no! Rip. German can come off as curt, dismissive, etc. when talking. Lived in Germany for 8 years, had to understand tonal differences. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Cultural differences in language. I love it. Man, we're diving into a lot of cool stuff today, Emma.
Yeah, we are.
Some really, really good discussions. And I'm glad that we can dive into these holes together.
Absolutely. There's no one I'd rather dive into these holes with.
Exactly. If it comes up, Sono, I'll avoid it and come up with a different word to say. Yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm a professional. I may be an internet clown, but I'm a respectful internet clown, okay? We've got 21% for whole, 79% for not the whole. With 37 participants in the Dickie, that's pretty nice. That's pretty hot and sexy. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. I fucked up the very first word. Jesus Christ. Okay.
It's all good.
Buckle up. This one is a doozy. I've been running a homebrew 5th edition campaign over Discord for a party of 4. Normally, who the people in the party wouldn't matter. Who the people are in the party wouldn't matter, but in this case, they do. We have a bard, a trans woman, a dwarf, a black woman, a hunter, a man who is proudly... Hang on, I gotta look up this. I gotta look up this word. I don't know what it is. It's Paiute. Refers to 3 non-contiguous groups of indigenous peoples of the Great Basin.
Oh, hold on. I have disappeared.
Pronunciation. Paiute?
Paiute.
Paiute. Okay. Well, are we back? Are we back? We've got Emma again. Let's go.
Apologies.
Okay. The dwarf, a black woman, a hunter, a man who is proudly Paiute, and a mage, a blonde, blue-eyed German woman, and myself, stereotypical bi white dude. The campaign was an alternate history fantasy game set in the U.S. right after the Civil War. Basically,
Okay.
think an alternate history where most things are basically the same, except there are fantasy races, monsters, magic, and swords. Because of the diverse players and the nature of the game, I tried to set up some safety guidelines for players in session 0. Basically, I said that there may be some content that comes up that may make some people uncomfortable. So if anyone gets uncomfortable with something, I asked that they private message me as soon as possible. And if they did, I would change what was happening and improvise something new. I asked that they try and do it privately to minimize disruption and as quickly as possible to minimize the amount of retconning I'd have to put the party through. Everyone agreed and said that that seemed great at the same, or that seemed great at the time. I like, specifically as an aside, because you want it to be as immediate as possible, I like having what is basically player safe words to say
Yes.
in the moment, and then you can have a discussion about what is making you uncomfortable, so that can be changed. Like, be disruptive, because if it's making you uncomfortable, I want to change it. Instead of trying to do it like, oh, just message me privately as soon as possible, because while that is happening, you're going to be narrating the thing that is making your character uncomfortable.
There's a common system that's real easy, and you don't even have to speak. It's literally just playing cards, and so you have like a club means one thing, a spade. One can be like, there's literally one that means move on. Like, this subject is making me uncomfortable, and so you just hold the card up. You don't have to say anything. You can do it discreetly, but it's so much easier to catch attention in that way, and also not feel like you're being as disruptive.
Right.
Like, you're still garnering the attention that you need, but you're not like drawing attention to yourself as much as, I don't know, I feel like I'd be if I was like, hi, can we not do this anymore? So you just kind of hold the card up and you can just put it back down.
Maybe it's because I'm a very sexually charged person, but I would personally, I would institute BDSM safe words. Some common ones are colors, where you had like yellow, meaning, hey, maybe be conscientious. I'm starting to get a little uncomfortable. Maybe divert the topic. But I'm starting to feel uncomfortable. I want to have a discussion. Or red, which is stop immediately. I can't do this right now. You know what I mean? The stoplight system would be, I feel, would be pretty good in situations like this. Anyway, this all worked for them. They all agreed to it at session 0, whatever. But this is kind of how I would go about it. Violet, hello, good morning. Welcome back. How are you? Just something that would be able to, you would be able to address it instantaneously when it came up, instead of needing to rely on getting the DM, noticing the private message, and then discussing it outside of the game instead of like actively right there. You know what I mean? I've already gone off the rails so much. Anonymous, thank you so much for the gift sub to Bad Backs. Okay. Cutting ahead in the story, the party was trying to get from Nashville to San Francisco. They had previously angered a great old one who was a literal eldritch embodiment of progress at any cost, and therefore could not use railroads or wagons. They would literally just stop working as soon as a party member got on, and therefore they had to walk or ride the whole way. Due to this, they got snowed in to a small town in the Colorado Rockies for the winter. People were disappearing from the town, so the party investigated and determined that the disappearances were the work of a... Okay.
Oh.
I see what you're talking about.
I think I know what you're doing. Yeah.
Okay.
Is this Until Dawn?
Yes, but it's using a different word. But I see.
You could just say creature.
Creature.
I think.
Yeah.
Isn't that okay?
We're the work of a creature. Yes, a creature from Native American mythology.
That you do not say.
Yeah. Well, see, this is where I am ignorant in this fact. So there is another word for this creature that I know is absolutely you don't say it. But this is calling it a different word that I'm not sure about on if it's okay to say or not.
Yeah. We can just say creature. We can avoid both of it.
It's the S one and not the W one.
Oh, you don't say that one either.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought.
Yeah, you do not. Especially if you're in the vicinity. Like that, it's like a tempting fate when you're not in the area, but it do be very not good if you are in the area where these creatures are prevalent. But I don't think it's as bad. It's not because that's a location thing, the S one, and the W one is more of a cultural one, and I see where that's an issue in that sense. But the other one is just like, from my understanding, more of a superstition thing.
Okay.
But people very sincerely believe it, obviously. And the other one is definitely like, maybe we respect that culture and we don't say that because they said don't.
Not my
that.
culture. Not my place. Creature. I'm just gonna call it a creature.
Creature.
Determine the disappearances were the work of a creature. This is where the problem arises, and the party begins to search for the creature. They keep saying this word. Is this prevalent in Paiute culture?
I don't know.
Because a player in the group, the hunter, is a man who is from OP, a man who is proudly Paiute.
I don't know enough about that culture to be able to have an educated opinion on this.
Yeah, I don't know if that's prevalent in that culture. I guess we'll find out. Let's keep going. After an entire 5-hour session of progress on this, we end the session, and the mage says publicly on the Discord that she found my use of this creature offensive, especially since that I was describing. Wow. Okay. Especially since what I was describing was actually a creature. Yeah. A creature of the same name. We all know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because of the climate in which we encountered it. This was already a little frustrating to me because it was not how we had all had agreed to handle this in session 0, but I did my best to stay calm and explain that I actually did try to do my research into both S creatures and W creatures, and that according to my research, neither of them actually would be in the Colorado Rockies, but I went with a homebrewed creature because I found its abilities more compelling for the mystery vibe I was going for.
So they're drawing inspo from this. It's not the exact creatures.
Well, no, the OP who's the DM was the disappearances were the work of the S creature.
Okay.
Yeah. And they chose the S creature because the vibes fit better.
And the player is accusing them of being culturally insensitive because they assumed they meant W.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me go back for a second. After the entire 5-hour session of progress on this, we ended the session. The mage says publicly on the Discord that she found my use of the S creature offensive, especially since what I was describing was actually a W creature, because of the climate in which we encountered it. Okay, who was the mage? The mage, a blonde, blue-eyed German woman, is the mage.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds a little appropriative. From a Reddit post about both, I'm reading the post of a Paiute person going into details about, so at least, okay. Mage said that being intentionally, historically, and culturally inaccurate was whitewashing and bigoted. I tried to explain that plenty of the stuff in the campaign was already like that. Abraham Lincoln wasn't a furbolg. Nikola Tesla wasn't a time-traveling chronomancer. And Confederate General Stonewall Jackson wasn't a vampire, just for example. She said this was different. Go ahead.
No, I'm agreeing with you. Those are not the same things.
Yeah. She said this was different and offensive because in this case, I was trampling all over Hunter's culture. Hunter then did his best to explain that actually neither S creatures nor W creatures were a part of his culture, so he was fine.
Is this white woman's white womaning?
This white woman is white knighting. Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh, that's somehow worse.
Bad Bex, no.
No, but that's exactly it though. That's exactly it though. Oh my. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. God.
Like you. She.
As a white woman, sometimes you just need to don't. Sometimes just don't.
Moz, can we quote that, please? As a white woman, sometimes you just need to don't. Put that on a fucking t-shirt.
Why have you done this to me?
Yeah, because it's so good. Oh.
Also, they're just playing Shadowrun. TLDR.
Yeah. I'd put that on a shirt for sure. As a white woman, sometimes you just need to don't.
Jesus.
That's so good. Oh, that's so good. As a person, as a very extraordinarily mask-leaning non-binary person who does not mind being called a man in public, I would wear that shirt. As a white woman, sometimes you just need to don't. Oh, Emma, you have an extraordinary way with words. I just want you to know that.
Thank you.
It makes me very happy. Okay. Anyway, back to the story. So the mage seemed to be like white knighting for this Paiute man that was also in the party, and then the Paiute man was like, actually, that's not part of my culture. However, I do think that the presence of these creatures, the inspiration, because like calling it the S creature, like it's a homebrewed campaign where Abraham Lincoln is a furball, Nikola Tesla is a time-traveling chronomancer, and Stonewall Jackson is a vampire. You could have made literally anything, and you decided to use this thing. I think there's a little bit of leeway and wrongdoing on both sides of this story, actually.
Oh, for sure.
I
mean, you could, if you're really not, if it's a homebrew and you're not trying to copy the creature verbatim anyways,
Yeah.
motherfucker, just say changeling.
Yeah.
Just say doppelganger.
They
There's so
literally
many
already exist.
names you can slap onto there that are not infringing on anyone, going to be respectful. Just come on.
Yeah.
It's not hard.
Like a creature that may not necessarily be the same thing, but could
Yeah,
take the
but
place
it's
of
homebrew.
already exists as a creature that you could use in this setting, you know?
Mhm.
It's like actually slur A refers to this specific stereotype and slur B is referring to the stereotype you are describing, and you should really be using slur B. Honey, you're so close to the actual problem, the name is not the problem. Yeah, right, make up a cool name. That's it. Like, it's not
Yep.
that hard.
Because if
If
you're
you
like, oh,
have
well,
the-
I'm trying to describe what's going on, then just say, here's the name. And if somebody goes, what's that? You say, well, it's kind of like a changeling. Damn.
Yeah.
We did it.
Wow. It's like we already know you have the creative muscle to turn Abraham Lincoln into a furball, Nikola
Jesus
Tesla
Christ.
into a time wizard, and Stonewall Jackson into a literal vampire. I feel like maybe you could flex those creative muscles just a little bit more and make something else. But that's also not necessarily the root of our issue here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's continue. At this point, the party was starting to clearly get annoyed. Bard left the call, and Hunter got uncharacteristically quiet. Mage just kept
Oh.
insisting that I need to retcon the last 7 hours we had been playing, the amount of time since
What
they learned of the S creature, because I was being culturally insensitive.
But we just had that corrected. It's not that person's culture.
Yeah.
And if you didn't say, like, please, I feel bad for the DM because, no, this still stands. Please don't use those things.
Yeah.
Karen, couldn't you have said something 7 hours ago?
Right. See, that's another reason why I didn't necessarily like message me privately so that you're not disruptive.
Yeah.
Be disruptive if it bothers you,
Yeah.
and you don't have to you don't have to quote unquote retcon 7 hours of gameplay.
Yeah. Because honestly, you don't even
Oh.
have to retcon anything other than the actual usage. Like, change the name. Oh, I'm so sorry. I meant doppelganger.
At this point, the dwarf said something to the effect of, I don't think a white German has any right to criticize anyone for bigotry. Okay.
Oh. Wow, this. Ooh. Damn. Wait, who said that?
The dwarf.
Okay.
The dwarf is a black woman.
But
The dwarf is being played by a
Damn.
black woman.
but we also can't paint with that big brush.
Right.
That's
So first
not
of all,
fair.
bigotry always needs to be called out all the time, regardless of who's doing the calling out. But at the same
Period.
time, I feel like this whole group is focusing on the wrong things.
Oh yeah.
Like the mage being played by the German woman is trying to call out the use of the S and W creature to defend this Paiute man who is playing the hunter for his culture. The Paiute man is like, that's not my culture. And then everyone started like
God.
attacking this. Right?
Devolving
Yeah, devolving.
wildly.
Oh yeah, when the root of it is not necessarily to respect this player's culture, but to respect the culture that it does belong to. Am I wild for this? Am I out of pocket for this? Am I the snowflake
Oh God.
that Fox News talks about all the time? I don't know. The mage lost her shit. She told me I was a bigot and an asshole, and that I had promised to retcon and improvise anything, no questions asked, but had instead, quote unquote, set her up. Then she ended the call.
What? What?
Shots fired on the wrong battlefield. Yeah, that's what it feels like. I don't really see how anything that happened was my fault, but I also know that as the typical middle-class white dude, maybe I just missed what I did wrong. So am I the whole and/or am I a bigot for how I handled things in this situation? Sorry for the long post. And then there's basically as long as the rest of the story in edit, update, additional story. Yeah.
I'm ready.
So edit. Hunter actually wasn't offended by any of her comments, and she is the only non-American. We're pretty sure Bard is also American, even if we don't know for sure. So she wouldn't really have any way to know. Also, she hasn't left the campaign, at least not officially, just hung up mad, which is why I was wondering if am I the whole for how I handled things here, because I'd like to salvage things if possible. Update. So after reading the replies and having some time to consider, I've come to the conclusion that while I may not have been the only whole, I was certainly one of them, and decided on some steps. First, I'm going to change the name and some of the aspects of the currently unnamed creature.
There we go. Easy.
I'm going to cry. I
love when a person is accountable.
I love
and immediately
accountability.
makes
I
reparations.
love responsibility. I love growth. I love learning.
Uh-huh.
We listen and we do not judge. We judge a little bit. I mean, that's kind of the point of Hole Inspector, right? Anyway, sorry. But I won't be retconning. The game is hard to schedule and put together with people with everyone's different time frames, and it isn't fair to me or anyone else to throw the 7 hours of their commitment away. So while I admit my mistake and want to respect Mage's wishes, I won't throw the entire adventure away. Second, we're going to have an informal session 0.5 to discuss what safety rules are in place, why we have them set up that way, and whether we need to make any changes or additions. With that in mind, I messaged each party member this as a group and then reached out to everyone individually with mixed results. Bard said Bard said she didn't want to get involved because her and the mage's personalities feed off of each other and amp each other up, and she didn't want to cause drama. She said that while usually everyone in the group is pretty good at these sort of things, she thinks in this situation both Mage and I kind of dropped the ball. I agree. She thinks we both meant well and agreed that the steps I laid out would be productive ones. Hunter said that while it didn't bother him personally about the monster, I chose he gets it that I want to change it a little now. He also apologized for dogpiling onto the mage, saying he should have stayed out of it, but he was tired and had work the next day, so he thought that by explaining that could make the conversation go by faster. I told him I don't think he did anything wrong, and that even though I don't want to be a jerk and speak for the mage, I doubt he's the one she's currently mad at. Okay. The dwarf and I's talk was the most difficult so far. Really? And the dwarf was the black woman, right, that said
the Germany comment.
Yeah, you don't have a right to criticize and for bigotry. I started off by saying that while I do understand her frustration and appreciate that she was trying to defend me, that her comment was really unnecessary, and I failed as a DM for not addressing that immediately. What she said came dangerously close, if it didn't outright violate a different safety rule about no insults out of character, and I'd appreciate her being more careful in the future. I explained that while the mage's words were harsh, maybe misguided, may be expressed inappropriately. She was criticizing my actions and choices and didn't deserve to be insulted. I told her that while I had no say in how she approached the mage about this, I personally would be apologizing to the mage for not fulfilling my responsibility as the DM and defending her, and that I would be making an effort to change in the future. I could tell the dwarf was annoyed at me, but she said she understands and that if this could get everyone to just drop it and get the game moving, she was on board. I messaged the mage and opened with my apology. I told her that I understood where she was coming from and tried to handle the idea of a S creature carefully, but as Hunter had kind of shown us, maybe neither of us understood Native American mythology as well as we thought, which is part of why I decided to just make it a whole new creature as a sort of middle ground way to admit I was wrong while not wasting everyone's time. I told her that I think everyone would benefit from review and re-agreeing to our rules. I haven't received a response, but this isn't odd. Mage lives in Germany and works 2 jobs without set hours, while I work a full-time job that gives me limited access to technology to communicate, so communication and scheduling with her is always shoddy, but I am hopeful. All right.
There we go.
All right. Dwarf sat there stewing while listening to the mage and lashed out. I can see her not loving being lectured about it from a white guy. Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
True. I'm low-key
Comment was not
surprised the
necessary.
mage even knew to be aware of this at all. She doesn't even live in the United States. Right. Yeah.
I do think the DM is doing their best.
Oh yeah, DM is doing their best to try to keep party cohesion.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Well, and,
there's like an overall blanket ignorance to Native American mythology and being respectful to these
Yeah.
cultures.
Yeah. But the important part was that they listened when somebody said, hey, maybe not.
Yeah,
They changed their shit and went about trying to fix the issue as a whole while being considerate of everyone involved.
hmm
And low-key, that's probably the best approach, not necessarily actions within that approach.
right,
But that's how you go about making things better.
right. How long are we supposed to not swear? That's way past done. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
we successfully did not curse for 5 minutes. Yeah, and also trying to keep future issues from getting out of hand. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I think the 0.5 session was a really, really good idea. And because sometimes you have to be like, oh, look, a thing happened. Maybe we should reevaluate our safety tools. And
Mhm.
that's a smart thing to do.
Right. This is addressed to chat mostly. I think we're walking a really fine line if we're saying because someone is white and from a particular location, they cannot call out bigotry. Yes, how the mage went about it is wrong, but we all should call out bad behavior. Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying too. Like, I feel like it's very inflammatory to say that because the mage is a white German woman, she's not allowed to call out bigotry.
Right.
I feel like
exactly.
that does nothing but allow the defense of continued bigotry. You know what I mean? Like, obviously she went about it in a very white knighty way, but I
Yeah.
do think that does sort of, it doesn't add anything to the conversation.
Yeah. Know what you're talking about when you do it, but
Right.
but yes, please always say
Yes,
something.
yes, it detracts from the issue. Yeah. That's why I said the dwarf didn't need to say what they said. However, Mage was ignorant in the way she did it. Dwarf did not help at all by saying that. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. The dwarf didn't help at
Germany
all.
comment was unnecessary.
Yeah. I do think the comment was unnecessary. It was literally just made to like shut down conversation. It was a derailing comment for sure.
Mhm.
And like I said, it
not
just
nice.
detracts from the issue.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Germany actually outlawed Nazis, unlike another country.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, was it funny in the moment? Sure, absolutely. Was it right? No. it didn't, like, in the very extraordinarily removed from the situation stance that we are viewing this story from, we can objectively say that doesn't add anything to the conversation. It just detracts from the issue on both sides here. But in the moment, I could, like, obviously this was a very heated discussion between all the parties involved. It's a lot easier to come at this from an objective standpoint where we are than being heated in the moment. You know what I mean? But, like, I think everyone sucks here a little bit. I think there are excellent strides being made to learn and grow and do better and be better and maintain the party cohesion and be respectful. But I think at the end of the day, at the root of the whole issue, everyone sucks a little bit. Yeah, only the hunter was not the asshole. Only the Paiute man playing the hunter being like, actually, that's not part of my culture.
Jesus.
Now that shit was funny. Absolutely, Catch. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, Hunter just wanted to go to bed.
Just wanted to go to bed, right?
Mood. Damn. Oh yeah, I don't think the bard said anything.
Guava,
yeah,
true.
That's correct.
Yeah, the bard stayed out of it. It sounds like.
Gosh. Because, like, don't get me wrong, yes, we stand up and say something when people are being an ism.
Yeah. But I do think
do make sure it's the right shit. Oh my god.
Oh. With how OP is addressing people, bard, dwarf, hunter, mage, I assumed that he's playing a hunter and that his name is not Hunter. It's not capitalized at the beginning either. I'm assuming that it's the class that he is playing.
Also, honestly, the TTRPG groups, they're having problems at their tables, but they're all really kind of trying to go about resolving them in decent ways, and I'm proud of them for that.
I like that.
No communication is perfect, no people are perfect, but you do your best at every occasion, and it looks like they're trying to do that and learn and grow and be better.
Right, Dreaming? Yeah. Thinking back, I don't think I've ever been in a D&D campaign with 5+ people that didn't have at least one blowout argument where someone stormed out angry.
Dang.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess the dwarf could have been the same class as someone who knows.
Yeah,
that's just how OP...
why they got a distinction.
Yeah. That's just how OP has described each of the characters of our story here. We had a player try to fuck over the rest of the party in their flounce with our first campaign. What does that mean?
I have no idea.
It's the new class, dwarf. Huge. Yeah. I don't think they said this was a D&D campaign, and it's at least partially homebrew, so who knows? Right.
Oh, sorry, I'm using D&D colloquially.
Yeah, running a homebrew 5e campaign. So it's 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons.
Yeah, so they're at least using the rule set. You might not be using the world, but...
Yeah. Yeah, it's homebrew, for sure. I had a player that had full disregard for the party in and out of game, and another player never wanted to communicate when they were free. Our DM almost quit both times. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because at the end of the day, D&D is a collaborative thing, both in game and out of game. Because it's a game that everyone plays together, but everyone has lives outside of it that they have to coordinate in order to play the game. And then while you're playing, you have to collaborate with your party and work with your DM to tell the story you want to tell together, you know? Only argument I ever got into D&D was with the DM constantly changing the rules adjudication every game or so about important mechanics. I'm like, I can understand bending for a thematic moment. For a thematic moment, I plan what I do, one, how I understand the rules to function. Yeah. I also miss D&D. I miss it so much. I'm trying. It's life and the world is a lot right now, but I'm trying to get a D&D group together very slowly, but I think I might have the players together. I have a co-writer for the campaign. I have most of the party, I think, solidified, and we need to write a little bit more than I think we're going to be ready. So we might be able to start soonishly, knock on wood, but don't hold your breath either. So,
Ooh, are we streaming?
Yeah, this will be a stream game.
Bless.
Yeah.
Good, then I get to dress up.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Oh my gosh, no, I'm so hardcore about this. In our Candela, we're playing Candela Obscura, and I took a body mark, i.e. took a physical injury. And so literally got up out of my chair, ran to the medicine cabinet in my home, put an ace wrap bandage around my little head, came back, shoved my headset back on over my wig. I'm in full makeup, I'm in contacts, I'm in like character garb, and we continued playing.
Oh, I love it. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't fuck around. I take my characters and my role playing very seriously.
I'm very excited. Anyway, how do we feel, guys? Okay, I'm gonna run a poll okay, what do you guys think for this story? I think everyone sucks here, but they're doing better. I think we started with everyone sucks. You think I fuck around? No, we don't fuck around.
Brennan.
Big Brandon fan. Everyone sucks, but no holes, right?
Yeah.
Well, no holes now. No holes with the addition of the edit and the update. Yeah, diminishing suckage for sure. But for the context of the prediction, yes, the asshole is going to get it. Because if everyone sucks, you're a little bit of a hole. You can't suck if there's no hole to put it in. You know what I mean? So we're going, yes, the hole, with everyone sucks here. Which there was only 22% for yes, the hole. So 153.9K go to Nin and 21 others. Holy shit. Holy shit. Right, because the DM should not have used the name. Right.
Yeah. Unfortunately, sometimes people don't know these things.
Yeah.
And so when they take the correction and immediately change.
See, he took the correction. He took the correction and then in the update was like, where was it? First, I'm going to change the name and some other aspects of the currently unnamed creature. And we were like, oh yeah, great, that's awesome. And then later in the same update was like, I told her that I understood where she was coming from, and I tried to handle the idea of S creature carefully. You're
Maybe
so close.
They didn't realize that you can't type it either. That it's a representation of the word, because at least from my understanding of that one specifically, it's more of a speaking it thing. because that's less cultural, more regional.
Yeah. It just, you had it in the beginning and then you're right back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I made 9K points. What the fuck?
Dang.
Welcome to Hole Inspector. That's also why I'm like, hey, if you've read the post before, if you know how the post goes, don't vote in the polls. One, because
valid.
sometimes we're going to agree and you could absolutely use your prior knowledge to your advantage. Other times, we're going to deep dive this post. We're going to get really, really into it. And sometimes the way that Reddit votes is not going to be the same way that we judge it. It's not going to be what we end up on.
No insider trading.
So then you're going to be upset with, oh, but I voted this way. We did it this way.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't participate if you've already read it. Because two things are going to happen. One, you're going to abuse the system in your prior knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Two, you're going to be disappointed that you couldn't abuse the system in prior knowledge because we voted differently. So, anyway, at the end of the day, I think everyone sucks here, but they're making efforts to learn and grow and do and be better. At least that's my understanding, and I hope that it ends up being that way. This is from 7 days ago. Except Hunter. Hunter's fine. Yeah. Yeah, you're good, Emma. Emma has to run. Everyone please go follow Emma, our sweet, wonderful, sweet baby angel muffin, Emma Lind. Hands for Emma. Thank you so much for agreeing to come on here being our guest. You're incredible.
Of course.
Merlin is a little shit lord.
Yes, he is.
Absolutely. Just kidding. I love you, Merlin. Smoochies. Everyone, please go follow
He can be
Emma.
both.
If
he
you
can
would,
be both.
he can be both. Would you like to talk about anything that you're working on, or where they could find you and stuff like that?
We already talked about Baldur's Gate a little bit.
Yeah.
That's my precious baby right now. It's super fun. We do that Tuesdays and Thursdays at 2 p.m. Pacific. Hopefully going to be getting our D&D game off the ground soon.
Mm-hmm.
And I also play D&D and other TTRPGs on Magi, Magi RPG. Na-na.
Hell yeah. Naira wants to know if you like Dragon Age Origins.
Oh, yeah. I've played Dragon Age Origins. That was actually my first YouTube Let's Play was Dragon Age Origins, like in 2016 or something.
Huge.
And so I've played through the series all the way up to Veilguard. I'm working on Veilguard right now.
Hell yeah. Emma, thank you again for being on Hole Inspector. I'm sorry we couldn't have Momo on as well. Tell
It's okay.
Momo that
we'll
I
figure it out.
hope she gets better and that she's great.
Yeah.
Everyone go follow
Absolutely.
Momo. I mean, Emma, but also Momo.
Absolutely. All
All right. Thank you, Emma. Bye-bye.
Bye. Happy Valentine's.
Happy Valentine's. I'm a little upset that we didn't get to do any Valentine's Day posts, but they were all themed with stuff that Emma cares about. It was all TTRPG stuff, and I loved that. Oh, those will be next week? True. We're going to get all the Valentine's Day tea next week. The post-Valentine's date night. So true. The Valentine's Day crash outs, baby. Did we get a shout out for Emma? Can we get another shout out for Emma just in case? Wonderful, wonderful friend of mine. We did a little bit of some off-stream personal D&D games. We play games outside of stream and stuff. We are RL friends. It's great. Valentine's Day. Absolutely. Sipping that tea. Am I the whole I didn't get my girlfriend anything and now she hates me? Oh yeah, there's gonna be so many like that. We are doing holes, yes. We've had some really, really good posts today. Some very thought-provoking, some very insightful and really deep discussions about these posts. They've been really, really fun to do, despite being rooted in bigotry, but you know. Do I want to do another hole inspector subreddit post or I know technically it isn't hole inspector, but Beeps, have you ever thought about doing r/am I overreacting? That's what the hole inspector subreddit is for. If you find posts from other subreddits that you would like me to cover, if you think if you found posts that are just good stories that could fit in the format of running the predictions and doing our bingo scores and stuff, post it to r/hole inspector. That's what it's for. I did not do squares for the last one, no. Woke beans algorithm sync. Exactly. Okay. Bingo squares for the last post. There's a little bit of entitlement, I think. Edit comment had crucial information, for sure. Yes, we did. We read the woke beans post. That was the first one. I actually, while I was browsing Reddit earlier this week, I saw that post come up on my feed, and I was like, I can't fucking believe this is a title. I have to save this to read on Friday. And then it got cross-posted to Hole Inspector twice. So good. So good. We have a post being submitted to us from LT. We're going to do that one next. Thrice, I think, actually. Oh, beautiful. Hell yeah, Brick. Okay, what else do we got? Edit comment had crucial information. Everyone sucks here. I don't think any of this is shitty but justified. I think that's about it. I think that's it. Oh, NM, it'll absolutely will be making it into a video. Holy shit, it's so funny. So funny. Oh, hey, that's literally the next post down, LT. That's funny. I just thought it was funny that there's a similar post to our jokes that I saw. Wait, it's post to the about the Valentine's Day jokes. I hate working until 5 p.m. and then having to run errands on Fridays. I missed the post. That's okay, NM. We'll be back. That's what the YouTube playlist is for, baby. So that you can catch holes anytime, any day. Beans make you gay because farts come out your butt. If only that was the reason that they gave to why beans were woke now. I did really love the beans are woke because San Francisco vegetarian liberals. God, that was fucking funny. Anyway. Gay beans. God. Farting is gay. You heard it here, baby. Farting is gay. That's just how it goes. Anyway, do we want to do this post? I skimmed it. Yeah. And? Yes? Okay. Oh, wait. I didn't read the title. Oh, absolutely we're doing this one. Okay. Yeah. I also want to go on vacation. Am I the whole for giving crappy Christmas gifts and ruining my marriage? Am I the whole for giving crappy Christmas gifts and ruining my marriage? While we're doing this one, I'm going to go grab some more coffee real fast. While the prediction is running for this, if someone could post the title in the chat so that other people could see it while the prediction is rolling. Am I the whole for giving crappy Christmas? Am I the whole for giving crappy Christmas gifts and ruining my marriage? I'll be right back. I have water. What I don't have is delicious caffeine to inject directly into my butthole. Baby trunk. Baby trunk. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Baby truck is laying on our bed right now. Baby trunk. You get it. You get it, Alicia. Are those new headphones? Yes! New headphones that Dreaming bought me. And they're very, very nice. I think I'm going to change out the headband for the headband that I bought to replace the headband for the headband I originally bought to replace for these that don't fit these, but I'm pretty sure will fit these because the new headband allows for the pads to have some give to rotate this way, so that way it won't break the slider bracket here, because I'm a little hard on my headphones. Yeah, some swivel. Yeah. Okay, we ready?
Hard.
How split are we on this dickie here? 73 for not the whole, 27 for whole. Okay, here we go. Am I the whole for giving crappy Christmas gifts and ruining my marriage? Throwaway account for anonymity. The original post was January 27th, 2025. This was 3 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago. Maisie, welcome back. Okay. Okay. I, 31 female, married my soon-to-be ex-husband, male 33, in 2018. My in-laws never liked me and made it clear. STBX? Stepbrother? Soon-to-be ex. Got it. Yeah, I got there. Soon-to-be ex insisted that they're just putting up a tough exterior and they'll grow to love me. To show how evil they are, one time I joined them for dinner and brought a cake I'd made because I was always raised to be a gracious guest. When I stepped into the kitchen and offered the cake to his mother as a thank you for inviting me, she took the plate over to the garbage bin, dumped it in, and handed me the plate back. Oh my God. When I told my husband what she did, he confronted her, and all of a sudden the crocodile tears started, and she claimed she grabbed the plate but didn't get a good grip, let it go too quickly, and it fell onto the floor. So of course it had to be thrown away. My sister-in-law confirmed that was what happened. My soon-to-be ex owned his own business, and they called me a gold digger behind his back. Of course, they insisted on a prenup, which I didn't care about because I never thought my marriage would end, and it would appease them and may allow them to finally treat me kindly. Nope. His business failed once COVID hit. We went through his savings and my own trying to keep it afloat. I refused to go into debt to keep it going, so he closed it down. In 2022, he was suffering from really bad depression because he lost his business and couldn't find new work. He suggested we move to his hometown, closer to his family so he had a larger support network. Against my best judgment, we did. I am so afraid right now. I am so scared right now. Okay. All right. He wanted to only work part-time while he tried to restart his business, so I became the maid breadwinner. He wanted to only work part-time while he tried to restart his business, so I became the main breadwinner. And as with most wives, I became the person in charge of buying gifts. Stupid old me thought buying them thoughtful, expensive gifts would finally make them see I wanted to be accepted by them. Gifts to us were a couple's gifts, but were clearly for my soon-to-be ex only. Every holiday was spent with them, monthly dinners with the whole family. After a year, I realized that if I ever tried to talk or join a conversation, everyone would go quiet, so I just stopped talking when I visited. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh my God. I would be gone so fast, dude. Like, literally, honestly, where I'm at in my life right now, maybe this is from all of the growing and learning and healing that I have done, but this happens to me one time. I bring it up to my partner and they go, oh, it's nothing. I'm gone. Okay, bye. We're getting a divorce then. Cool. Like, the fact that you're not even willing to give it credence, the fact that you're not even willing to, like, even hear me out, you know, a big wet noodle husband vibes. Absolutely. In early December, they finalized plans for Christmas. A few days later, my soon-to-be ex said his family decided they didn't want me to join them for Christmas Eve dinner and Christmas lunch because I ruined the family vibe. Is it wrong or bad of me to immediately think incestuous or am I bad and wrong for that? Am I the one out of pocket? Am I the one in the wrong here? I don't know. I replied, fine, we'll do our own thing instead. My soon-to-be ex sheepishly looked away and said he was still going to go. I was livid and so disappointed in him. That was the moment I knew my marriage was over. So I returned the presents I had bought for his family. In their place, I got one pair of novelty business socks for father-in-law, a supermarket brand bottle of shampoo for mother-in-law, the nastiest perfume I could find at the dollar store for sister-in-law. The most expensive gift was a large rawhide bone for brother-in-law and his wife's chihuahua, too big for his jaw to get around, rendering it useless. I saved about $600 to put on a deposit for a new apartment. My husband came home from Christmas lunch telling me I humiliated him and embarrassed him in front of his family. I asked him, why would he think I'd buy nice gifts for people who clearly don't like me and don't want me around? Served divorce papers last week. Remember how he was supposed to be a millionaire by now so he could have a prenup? Soon-to-be ex is not eligible for any of my savings. It was required to keep separate accounts or alimony. He doesn't have money for rent and auto insurance. Not my problem anymore. Some of my friends and family are on my side and proud that I went out in a blaze of glory. Others are telling me I was being too petty, which isn't really like me. So am I the whole? Some of OP's comments. Oh, there's an update. Okay, some of OP's comments. Commenter. I would say be glad you did not have children with him. Be glad you can escape and be free with no strings. P.S. This relationship should be a learning lesson on the love that you want for yourself and the life you want, not as a loss. OP says, first thing I did after I moved into my new apartment was adopt an older cat from the shelter. He was allergic and I couldn't ever adopt one since we first started living together. We're just two old hags living our best lives after being rejected. Commenter, you're not old, silly. So glad you're enjoying the company of an older cat who appreciates you and will show you will show that far better than Soon-to-be X ever did. He only worked 12 hours a week at Walmart so that he could do non-existent work restarting his business. I make over 6 figures, and I can't believe I didn't realize years ago I was the family ATM. Oh. Uh-oh. So thoughtful of them to insist on a prenup. I hope you send them a sincere thank you note after the divorce is finalized. My lawyer even laughed that the prenup was set up for him is going to be what we use for me. It required both spouses to maintain separate bank accounts and each spouse could keep 100% of their savings. No spouse eligible for alimony. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Update post from 10 days later on February 6th, 2025. Eight days ago, this was made. Many thanks to everyone for their support on my last post. I thought I'd send a small update. First, for those who asked how the deposit on my new apartment was only $600 I saved on the gifts, it clearly wasn't. I had to dip into savings, but that $600 helped. My soon-to-be ex didn't bother reaching out to me after I left until he was served the divorce papers, and my lawyer made it clear we're exercising the prenup. Then it was loving voicemails and texts I never picked up from him and his family for a few days trying to convince me to come back, which eventually turned into threatening and cruel voicemails and texts when it was clear I wasn't budging. This is my shocked face. This is me being shocked. Whoa. Oh, what? Yeah. They followed that narcissist script to a T, dude. To a T. My lawyer suggested I don't block them so that we have evidence of harassment if needed. Basically, give them the rope to hang themselves with. But then last night I got a call after call from my soon-to-be ex. Stupidly, I picked it up thinking there was some kind of emergency or something. I barely got hello out when he said, the rent is a week late.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Oh, is your rent wait? Oh, buddy.
My arm.
That's so sad for you. But, I have my own apartment. I don't live there anymore. That sounds like a you problem, bud. Anyway, I told him that's strange because I paid my landlord 6 days ago. He paused and sighed dramatically and replied, no, the rent for here. I reminded him I don't live there and he shouldn't expect rent. Cue his parents both texting me that they're going to sue me to pay the remainder of the lease entirely. I'm not worried about having an eviction on my record since the apartment is since the apartment is in his parents' names. Oh, you tried to rig the game from the start, but you put the gun to your own head. The cat was so caught up in the chase that it did not realize that the mouse had long since left and that it was eating its own tail. Anyway. When we first announced we were moving into his hometown, they rented an apartment for us right away so we could move right in. They've been renewing the lease each year. We had to pay his parents and then write a check. Oh, we had to pay his parents and then they write a check to the landlord, who has no idea who soon-to-be ex and I are, let alone that we lived there. Red flag, I know. Oh, they wanted full control. They wanted to fully control her. Surprise! You fucked up! I'm glad I had a few weeks to prep my leaving, since they'd probably use the fact that it's their apartment to kick me out immediately. Divorce is probably going to be a bumpy ride with this man-child and his psycho parents. Any advice from anyone who's been through it is welcome. Lawyer is confident they have no leg to stand on. I haven't signed any type of lease and utilities are in their name too, because they were afraid of having too many names connected to the apartment and the landlord finding out. So they are on the hook for everything that doesn't get paid. But hey, that was their choice and their scheming. Fuck around, find out. I love a happy ending. Exquisite. Exquisite. Mm. Mm. Give it to me. Mm. That was a good story. I'm so glad we read that one. That felt good. That felt good. I wish I could be that adept at being petty. I wish I could be that smart. But I don't think I don't have the faculties to pull something off like that. Honestly, that might be the best example of Schadenfreude I've ever seen. So fucking good. Right, they did it all to themselves. I mean, she was smart in the way that she went about that, but like, they did 100% do it all to themselves. 100% all self-inflicted. They shot themselves in the foot 100%. That's good shit. Okay, so I have a hard out at 7 today. My dad's gonna be picking me up to go stay the night at his house so that I can wake up, not so that I can be at my little brother's house at 8:30 in the morning to help him move into his new apartment. Happy Valentine's Day to me. Unfortunate. I wanted to take PS out for like sushi or something, but because we're down to one car and I can't just drive myself, my dad has to pick me up and I have to stay the night tomorrow. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I would love to do sushi. Covering up those delicious boo-boo eyes I see, princess. Beefo, I'm gonna eat your eyes. I'm gonna pluck your eyes out and eat them. V-Day is a fake capitalist day anyway. True. So LT, I just read your message. Are we posting? Are you wanting to post once a week? Is that what that means? I'll probably go down to posting on YouTube once a week for a bit. Yes. Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah. We're doing Indian takeout because going out on Valentine's is the worst. True. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah. And you're not sure when the day will be? Is that what you mean? Did ads just finish or are they about to start? I can't tell. I missed it. Okay, ads are about to start. So I'll wait to do keyword searches. But when we get back from ads, we're going to do keyword search hole inspector. I'm making Valentine's Day brownies. I was already making brownies, but decided to make them today. Huge. That sounds fun. I'm burning my ex's clothes for Valentine's Day after being in a storage locker for 6 months. Sounds cathartic for you, Yam. Let's go. Dig, happy Valentine's. I was going to make some peanut butter cookies, but also a bit of wine, and now things have slowed down. True. Dig, thanks so much for 54 months. I'm holed up in my room with the Rona. True. I'm sorry about that. Upside, it just feels like an extra shitty cold. Okay. I made eggs. Are they Valentine's eggs? Does that count? Yes. If you want them to be Valentine's eggs, they're Valentine's eggs. 120 stream streaking. Let's fucking go, Killer Rabbit. Come. Huge. That's big streaky. That's big streaky. You love to see it. It's Valentine's Day, so the two places I wanted to order dinner from are both too busy to take out orders. Blurk. True. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll be going to a game night with 2 couples. I am ace and single. Huge! That sounds like fun, though. Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be fun. Oh, I didn't pay out the prediction. Wait. What was the title? Oh, I'm the Hope for Giving Crappy Christmas. Yeah, absolutely not. Fuck those guys. Absolutely not. It's Severance night. I'm psyched. Is that good? I've been seeing people talk about Severance so much lately. Back from ads? Okay. On my end, it says we still got like 30 seconds left or so. So I'm going to wait just a little bit before we do keyword. It's my all-time favorite show, I think. Let's go. More than that other one. The sexy Archie one. What was it called? With the whack-ass, ridiculous, like, plot lines and stuff. Fuck, what was it called? Riverdale. Yeah, that one. Riverdale is on top, but it is not good. Good. That's phenomenal. I love it, but I would never tell anyone to watch it. That's phenomenal. Riverdale is trash. Delicious, crazy, fun, campy trash, but still trash. Maybe I should watch Riverdale. My BF informed me that since he was going to the card shop tomorrow, he'd stay with me tonight. He usually goes to play Magic on Friday nights. If that ain't love, I don't know what is. Huge. And just as a reminder to chat, if he wanted to, he would. Okay? Just remember that. If he wanted to, he would. If she wanted to, she would. If they wanted to, they would. Okay? Remember that. You're worth it, okay? All right. It's keyword searchy time. Keyword searchy time. What's the... If you want to choose our next keyword, type bone into the chat. Bone! Bone! If you want to choose our next keyword, type bone into the chat. Bone saw's ready. And the winner is Knight Jaden. Jaden, what's our keyword? You know what? Actually, modest proposal to all of chat. but Lady Techi's opinion will be weighed more heavily than all of you. I'm sorry, that's just how it works. What do you think about, instead of searching specifically Am I the Asshole, we expand our keyword searches to the entirety of Reddit, and then I pick out what fits our formula the best? We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I want to start getting weird with the subreddits we get stories from. I want Hole Inspector to be more about... I want Hole Inspector to be less about Am I the Asshole? And more about what weird fucking rabbit holes can we find ourselves diving into, you know? You know? In that case, chocolate. Our first full Reddit-wide post. Reddit-wide search. This was a mistake. Do I need to turn safe search on for this, I guess? I'm going posts, and we're going top instead of relevance. Oh my God. Okay. Whoo! All right. That was... No, read us the porn? No, I'm good. No, I'm good. Okay. This might be a little harder than I thought it would be. We might need to hone it down to chocolate might be a little too broad to do a full Reddit wide search. You know? A lot of these are like posts of pictures and like my coworker dropped a part on his foot and broke a toe. I got him a care package, and it's a bunch of different chocolates: Kit Kat, Crunch, Butterfinger, and Fast Break. My entire 5-pack of Reese's had no peanut butter in it. The Empire State Building, complete with King Kong, made entirely out of chocolate. So, with top posts of all time, we're not really getting stories. A shark eating a human, thinking it's a seal, is the equivalent of a human eating a raisin cookie, thinking it was chocolate chip. All right. I just peeled a banana, then threw it into the trash, but kept the peel in my hand. 1-year-old has chocolate milk for the first time. r/world news from 8 years ago. 20 tons of Nutella stolen from truck in Germany. Police are looking out for over $80,000 worth of Nutella. Anyone offered large quantities of chocolate via unconventional channels should report it to the police immediately. That's pretty good. Should we put advice in with chocolate? Okay. Advice, chocolate. There we go. Not relevance. Top, all time. Do you want to know what the #1 post is when searching advice chocolate on Reddit? An automatically categorized list of 2,600 plus not safe for work subreddits. But the next one is from r/best of Redditor updates. So okay. Remember, predictions are from the point of view of the poster. Is the poster an asshole or not? You ready? I just want to point out before we get started, the only context that you get from this post is that we arrived here by searching chocolate. Okay? How do I tell my 55 female husband, 56 male, about my son's 28 male new girlfriend, 28 female? Let me read it without the names or without the ages. How do I tell my husband about my son's new girlfriend? How do I tell my 55 female husband, 56 male, about my son's 28 male new girlfriend, 28 female? How do I tell my husband about my son's new girlfriend? Immediately thought of the "hi, I'm the one your son puts his penis in" story. God, that one was so good. I laughed so fucking hard at that one, dude. How do I tell my 55 female husband, 56 male, about my son's 28 male new girlfriend, 28 female? How do I tell my husband about my son's new girlfriend? Right, Smitty? Right? Y'all, I had a potato chip fucking jam and lodge up into my gums behind my 2 front teeth last night, and it still fucking hurts. To the point where when I'm talking and if my teeth touch, if my 2 front teeth touch my bottom teeth, it hurts low key. Anyway, how split are we on this dickie? 54% for whole, 46% for not the whole. Okay. I apologize for any issue with the post, as I don't really use Reddit, but I couldn't think of anywhere else to ask for advice anonymously. I have 3 sons, 32, 28, and 26. All of my sons are very successful young men and are on their own. My oldest and youngest are always very outgoing and were kind of party animals in high school and college. My middle focused on his grades and future from a young age. He moved out the youngest into his own home. Anyway, my middle had a very bad ex-girlfriend. I would like to say worse, but I read the rules here. Basically, they dated since 17 and she cheated on him several times. My son never left because he loved her, but eventually he realized she was a bad woman and left her. Only took 8 years. Anyway, my oldest got married at 29 and my youngest is engaged. They give my middle son a lot of crap because he's single, but I always say that his ex kind of messed up his sense of love and confidence. They don't understand what he went through. My husband agrees. 6 months ago, he started dating this new girl that we just met yesterday. I was happy to hear that he found someone. She is very educated and smart, according to him. They have similar personalities and interests. Considering my middle is kind of a nerd, that made me very happy to hear. I love that that's low key like the mom burning the son just a little bit. Like, he's kind of a fucking dweeb, but like that's good to hear, I guess. Anyway, I wanted to meet her immediately. My son said that she is very shy and it would take her time. 6 months later, she told him that she's ready to meet us. So Friday afternoon, my husband decides to grill. Everyone comes over. Then my son and his new girlfriend show up. This beautiful girl walks in holding his hand and standing behind him. He was right. She is very shy. We all introduce ourselves and we will call her Sadie. Sadie was quiet but said hi to everyone. She honestly associated the most with our dog that night. My sons go out and help their dad cook. My daughter-in-law goes out with my grandbaby and soon-to-be daughter-in-law and her best friends. My daughter-in-law goes out with my grandbaby and soon-to-be daughter-in-law and her are best friends, so they go out together. I ask if Sadie would like to help me finish the sides and chop some stuff. She says sure. I just ask how they met in typical conversations. Eventually, my middle son comes in and comes up behind her and pokes her booty. She gives him a really look and hits him in the arm, and he grabs her and pick her up as they laugh. I say, put her down. Don't be so rough on her. My son just says, okay, puts her down and goes back out. I said, sorry, 3 boys. Sometimes they're a little too rough, but he is harmless. She said, I know he is. I used to wrestle with my dad and brother growing up too. Oh no. Okay. I said, your mom let her daughter wrestle her older brother and dad? She said, well, I used to be a boy, so I guess it was different, and giggled. I said, what? Her face went snow white and immediate tears rolled down her face. She said, he didn't tell you? I went, no. She said, I think I should leave. I'm sorry. I grabbed her and said, no, stay here. I said, does my son know? She said, yes, he knows. She then said, I always bring it up first date, so if there are issues, we don't waste each other's time. To be honest, I'm very surprised, but my son has never been so happy, so I dropped it. I honestly just couldn't believe it. I mean, you would never know. She is gorgeous. I don't want to dive into the transphobic undertones of that statement, but she asked if I thought of her different. I said, you make my son happy, and as long as you treat him right, I won't care. You shouldn't care regardless. Someone's worth shouldn't be completely valued on nothing but the fact of making someone else happy. Even your enemies should be treated right and respectfully as a human being, even if their actions denote them to be terrible people. You wouldn't just treat them differently as a different person and denote them as a completely separate thing, even if they're assholes. Anyway, she said, thank you. I called my son today because his dad wants to get to know her more and wants to go to dinner with just them and us. He said, sure. I brought up our conversation and he said he knows. He said that she is just really shy about it and doesn't talk about it at all. She just tries to run under the radar. He said that since you know, we need to tell dad, but they discussed me kind of pre-telling my husband before tomorrow evening. Any idea on how? Or should I tell my son before we go that he and her are going to have to do it? Any help would be greatly appreciated. Thank you. We do not need to tell dad. True. Yeah, like dad doesn't need to know. Dad doesn't need to know. It's not anyone else's place to inform anyone else. It is 100% on the person involved on whether or not they want to tell or not to tell someone. Right. Dad isn't dating her. Dad doesn't need to know. She told her boyfriend's mom, albeit under the pretense that she thought that he would tell his parents, but, right, if the girlfriend wants the dad to know, fine, sure, but she's the only one that gets to decide. Yeah, let me read that again. I called my son today because his dad wants to get to know her more and wants to go to dinner with just them and us. He said, sure. I brought up our conversation. He said he knows, the son. He said that she is just really shy about it and doesn't talk about it at all. She just tries to run under the radar. He said, probably the son, said that since you know, we need to tell dad. Okay. So the son said, because my mom knows, we need to tell dad. Why? Why? It's no one's business. Okay. Okay. Let's do the update. March 14th, 2023. This was 2 days after the original post. Hello, everybody. I would just like to say thank you for your kind words. Everything, believe it or not, went very well. I took the advice and told my husband earlier than I had planned. I told him at noon when we were going to pick up my son, we will call Sam and Sadie at 6. The conversation basically was fairly quick. I just told him I needed to tell him something, and he had to promise not to be upset. He just said, speak. I just said, Sadie is trans. He just went, okay. He said, we'll talk later. I said something about dinner, and he just said, we will talk later. Wait. Did we? We've read this before. We've read the update. We never had the original post. The dad, he never mentioned it. Okay, they go to dinner. He never mentions anything about it. And then he makes an analogy about ice cream. Do you remember that? Oh my God. I'll read the rest of the update. I'll read the rest of the update. I told Sam and told him I have his back. On the drive to Sam's place, I told my husband that Sam loves her and makes him happy. I explained it took a lot of courage from Sadie to be open with us right from the beginning. My husband just said, we will talk later. And I said, I promise I will be on my best behavior. We go pick up Sam and Sadie. It was a nice restaurant, so my husband and Sam were in polos and dress pants. Sadie and I were in dresses. They looked so cute together when I saw them. They were matching and everything. We go to dinner and my husband is acting normal, just asking questions to Sam and Sadie about intentions, how they met, and etc. etc. After dinner, I give her a lot of credit. Sadie tried to bring it up with my husband. He just said, hold that thought, let's go get ice cream. Husband is obsessed with ice cream. Will always find an excuse to go get it. So we go as he is just telling jokes to everyone in the car, acting a fool, as he always does. We get there and ask what everyone wants. My husband's favorite is chocolate. Mine is cookies and cream. Sam's is strawberry. Sadie's is butter pecan. I promise this matters. We get our ice cream, and after a few minutes, my husband says, it's weird how there are so many different types of ice cream. When I was a kid, there was like 2 or 3. Now they have hundreds, it seems like. I was confused where my husband was going with this. He then said, as long as the ice cream that you like tastes good to you and makes you happy, I don't mind forking out a few dollars for a smile. He then winked at Sam and Sadie. That was it. That was the discussion. We took them home, and he gave Sam and Sadie each a hug and told Sadie he hopes she can make it to more dinners on the weekends, as we do them often. Sadie said that she will. All I have to say, I held my husband's arm the whole way home. I am guilty. I did give him a big present for it. Thank you, everyone, for your support and kind words. It seems everything is going to be fine. Love it. Love it. Welcome to Hope Core Hole Inspector, baby. Oh. Hope Inspector. Yeah. Hope Core Hole Inspector, my next gamer tag. I don't know, that's a lot of characters. Yeah, it's good shit. #1 chocolate advice post. Beautiful. That's so daddy. That's so daddy.
I am your cool slutty daddy.
That's pretty daddy. That's good. Now that's what I call daddy. That's good shit right there. I like how the husband, for hours, just went, shut up, we'll talk later, over and over until he could buy ice cream and say this line. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, hang on. Second highest comment on this. I was in a same-sex relationship from 19 to mid-20s, and I asked my mom to tell my granddad, her dad, for me. The next week, he comes around for a coffee and to see my parents, which wasn't super unusual, but this time my mom hounded me to come out and see him too, and made the whole family sit around a table and eat cake and drink coffee. There was this super awkward aura around us when suddenly my granddad clears his throat and goes, you know, I never understood the big issue with kids not having a dad. My dad was in wars for most of my childhood, and I was raised by multiple women and turned out great. Then he just drinks his coffee while my mom stares at me, waiting for me to connect the dots that he's telling me he loves me the way I am. He's the best granddad. Ugh. Third highest comment. Why did that read like a Hallmark script? To which there is a reply, no, Hallmark would never dream of a cute romance story with a trans person. They can barely handle biracial couples. Yep. I watched a straight to streaming Christmas Hallmark movie stoned off of my ass with Andy one year. We never did it again, but I really fucking want to because it was ridiculous. The story was fucking crazy. Meet cute, normal, quote unquote, normal, like rom-com sort of, oh, I missed my flight and now I gotta drive to this place, but I need to rent and there's no car to rent. And the guy's like, oh, I need to go to this place too. We could carpool. And then they're like, oh, we're stuck in a car together during the holidays and we've got to ride. And but then surprise, I'm actually an FBI agent and I'm following you because you're a suspected terrorist. JK, FBI person here. I'm calling my boss. Hey, she had her identity stolen at some point. She's not the actual terrorist. And also, we're falling in love? And now that we're in your hometown, I've learned that your dad is dead. And, we're figuring everything out, and oh, you thought that I left, but now I show up on your dead dad's old bright red tractor because you told me how he would always drive the tractor into town for the Christmas holiday celebration. Hey, I'll be your dad now, and then kiss, and then movie ends. That's not daddy. That's not so daddy. That is very not daddy. So what's the name of this movie? We should watch it, honestly. I need to try and figure out what this movie was so that I can show you guys. Where I'm gonna get baked as hell. Let's do a Discord watch party. Speaking of which, I want to do more Discord movie nights. But it's all silly, ridiculous bullshit. Like The Room levels of terrible movies to watch. And I wanna roast the movie with you guys basically the whole time. Anyway. Let's do another keyword search. It might be the last one because I need to get ready for to go visit my dad. I'm not going to do a prediction on this one, but when I went back to my homepage for Reddit, it gave me this 4-hour-old post. Am I the asshole for refusing to accept for refusing to accept that I'm gay after my girlfriend said she now identifies as a man. See, I'm very liberal, actually, but I don't know about this one. He doesn't even present a tad bit masculine, just told me he is now a male and I should accept his new pronouns, he, him, and gender. Which is fine, I guess, because who am I to tell them that he needs to present a certain way to be deemed worthy of their gender? But does that really make me gay or bi now? I'm a dude and I support him and all, but this doesn't seem right. Edit. I don't want to break up with him since he doesn't seem to want to become more masculine or anything, so is still attractive to me. The only reason I wanted to read this was the top comment that says, if you're gonna continue to stay with him, you don't have to consider yourself gay, but you better start accepting the fact that you're gonna have to tell everyone you have a boyfriend. All right. This is the future liberals want. I also really liked the, see, I'm very liberal, actually. I'm not gay, but my boyfriend is. I like that, though. All right, let's do another keyword search. Speedrun keyword. If you would like to choose the new keyword, type ice cream into the chat. All one word, ice cream. Because I'm not allowed to put a space in the command. All one word, ice cream. I scream, you scream, we all cream for ice cream. We're choosing a winner in 5, 4, 3, 2. Was that movie you were talking about called A Father's Choice? Let me see. A Father's Choice. No. No, it's not. It was not. It was more recent than that. It was a more recent movie than 2000, I think. This was a few years ago, maybe? I don't remember. Anyway. And the winner, Zoidberg. Zoidberg, I feel like you've chosen a lot of keywords lately. Do you have a ghost in there? Wait, a ghost in where? In my office? Maybe. Maybe. Zoidberg, what's our keyword? Tattoo. Posts. Top. Yeah, obviously it's a bunch of pictures of tattoo. I was quickly scrolling through to see if I could find a top post somewhere. And then I came across soldier with a swastika tattooed on his testicle is jailed for 19 months for breaching Austria's Nazi glorification laws. I guess we're gonna do advice on tattoo as well. And see what we get. Okay, I got one. Wait, hang on. Where's tattoo? Okay. It is in here. That's just nuts. Not Nardzy. Shut the fuck up. I need to know who saw that to report him. Do we need to go? Do we need to open the post? Do I need to go back? Top comment is, it finally happened. Somebody managed to fail on penis inspection day. I guess there's a TLDR. He downed whiskey before brother tattooed the band symbol on his scrotum. 29-year-old posted pictures of tattoo online and showed it off to army comrades. He was sentenced to 19 months in prison for glorification of Nazism and illegal firearm possession at the court in the city of Klagenfurt. Dumbass, yeah. And there's our additional context. Oh, so everyone started reporting. Yeah. My man's posted a picture of his ball sack online showing off a tattoo of a swastika. Swasticals? No! Yeah. No, absolutely, Olmec. All right. Real actual post. Real actual post. I'm probably the last one. Oh, what was the last post? The chocolate. Oh, yeah, not the asshole. Yeah. To be honest, who amongst us has not posted full flesh balloon online? I can't even say I haven't now. True. You know what? Fair. New prediction. My wife, 33 female, is denying we're married and wants to be called my girlfriend. I'm confused. My wife, 33 female, is denying we're married and wants to be called my girlfriend. I'm confused. Is OP the asshole? I also want to be called their girlfriends. You know, maybe. My wife! God damn it. All right. I need to go use the restroom while this is going. I'll be right back. love him. All right, how split are we? 68% for not the whole. 32 for whole. All right. Let's go 32 whole. Incredible. My wife, 33 female, and I, 29 male, have been married for 4 years now, coming on 5. We have had generally a good relationship and a good... Did you ask PS about the movie? No, PS and I didn't watch the movie. It was me and Andy that watched the movie. We had a reasonably expensive wedding, which we're still paying for now. I get the bill every month to prove it. My wife took charge of planning the wedding, so it was her tastes. She seemed to enjoy it at the time, and for the first few years of our marriage, she would look back at the wedding with me happily and without issues. In recent months, I've noticed my wife's attitude to A, our wedding, and B, our marriage itself, shift. It began by her, I thought jokingly, referring to herself as my girlfriend. She told me to buy her a girlfriend card for Valentine's Day rather than a wife one, for example. I thought she was just playing around at first, but this behavior has only escalated. 2 months ago, my wife stopped wearing her wedding ring. I was understandably upset and asked her if there was something wrong. She told me everything was fine. She just doesn't enjoy the sensation of jewelry on her hands. My wife has never liked rings and jewelry, so this could be the case. But when we are with friends, my wife will get upset if I talk about her as my wife rather than just a girlfriend. She will go as far to interrupt me if I'm talking, such telling a story, to correct me on our relationship. Initially, this was something our friends laughed at, but now everyone just finds it understandably awkward. One of our friends was talking about their own wedding, which is scheduled for early next year. They asked for advice from my wife about how she'd planned ours. My wife responded with, "What wedding?" When our friend continued talking about the table decorations my wife had used, my wife visibly teared up in front of the whole group and had to step outside. Later that evening, I asked her directly if she has a problem with our relationship or if I'm doing something wrong in our marriage. She assured me that everything is fine between us. From my perspective, outside of this issue, our relationship is as strong as ever. We are considering kids in the near future. Our sex life is great, and my wife recently suggested we get matching tattoos as a renewal of our love. Is there advice anyone can offer on why my wife might be acting like this and what I should do? Indeed. And are you kidding me? This is from 5 years ago. No comments, no replies, no updates, no additional posts, nothing. Oh. So I'm reading comments, and the second one is, you need to sit her down seriously and make sure she's okay. This does sound like she could be having a breakdown and needs some help. And then someone said, or a brain tumor. This happened to a friend of mine, and he started losing part of his memories. He had a tumor the size of a kiwi they had to remove. This is the exact way my friend's mom was acting. Then they took her to the doctors eventually when it got really bad and found out she had a tumor pressing on some part of her brain. It was like she was transported 20 years into the past, but only in her head. She would start acting shy around her husband because she didn't know if he had a crush on her or not. They'd been married for 15 years. My mom went through the same thing. He absolutely needs to get her checked out by a medical professional. Okay. Exo, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, hello. That's horrifying, but also cute. Right. It reminds me of that that couple that went in for, I think, surgery. The girl was like put under and was like coming back to. And she was like, "Hey, you're really cute, but I don't, wow, this guy's so cute." And he was like, "Then I'm gonna blow your mind right now." And then he leaned in and kissed her, and she was just like, "The cute guy's kissing me." It's pretty cute. Neurological issues like that scare the shit out of me. Oh yeah. It's scary. It's scary as hell. My mom was the other way though. Her brain started creating memories that never happened. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. That is really scary to think about. So do we delete this? Because there's literally no follow-up at all. There's nothing. Yeah, I think we delete the Dickie. That's so unfortunate. That does mean, however, that we have time for another post. Asshole for no follow-up. True. True. My brain tumor, I was angry and aggressive. That's unfortunate. You're making me think that I should get a CAT scan just for posterity's sake, but those cost like $2,000 or something like that. If you would like to choose the next keyword search, type GF into the chat. GF. No exclamation point, nothing else, just 2 letters, GF, if you would like to choose the next keyword for us to search. Oh yeah, TBIs are scary, DP. Gluten-free? Sure, if you want it to be. The number of scans I'm going to get when I'm over in England just to get a fresh baseline? Exactly. That's what I want to do. I want a full body like wellness check for where I'm at right now. But that would cost me so much fucking money that I'm just like, I guess just whatever happens, huh? And that's scary. All right, the winner is Platypi Thief. Platypi. What's our next keyword? You want me to search the entire phrase, would you still love me if I was a worm? You want me to search that whole phrase, the entire phrase? I just want to make sure that that's what you want before I search it. Do it. All right. Would you still love me if I were a worm? Okay. What? Okay, so we're not getting the actual exact phrase. I think it's finding posts with all of those words individually. So let me put quotes around it, I guess. The top post is from r/Honkai Star Rail. What? The next one's from Breath of the Wild. The next is from The Owl House. The next, Danganronpa. I get it's a lot of like tier posts and like people analyzing media on the reactions of being asked if they would love someone if they were a worm. I guess I'll try advice also. Yeah, we got nothing. Sorry, Platypi. Womp womp. Do you have a specific story in mind that you wanted me to get to? Because you can just link it if that's what you want. Oh, I thought I could bring something funny. Okay, yeah. No, I couldn't find anything. I'm sorry. Wolfgrave. Keyword or phrase? No poop! Floppiest. Floppiest. So this is this is the top post. Floppiest golden girl. All right. Let's see if we can find Ed. I think we're going to have to do advice again. So I'm trying to skim through to find a post to read. The title is Tool and User. Aggressive razors, big brushes, shaving a semi-beard. And then I looked at the subreddit, r/wet shaving. And then it's an in-depth post about razor choice for shaving beards. Wow, there's searching advice and floppiest. There's not a whole lot here. It looks like the top one asking for advice is, I need nursing bra support. I mean advice. I mean advice for boob support. I'm at my limit with nursing bras. They are the stupidest, floppiest, most useless, ugly, and unsupportive inventions I've ever seen or worn. Yeah. I could see that. That makes sense. Let me try. I'm going to try searching on Am I the Asshole? We're just going to try floppy. I don't think the full Reddit searches are doing anything for us. There are literally 0 posts with the word floppiest on r/am I the asshole. Let's try r/AITAH. Floppiest. Wow, 0 posts. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Usually there's something. There's literally nothing. We'll try floppy. We'll try just floppy on Am I the Asshole? How about that? Is that a modest proposal? Okay, so the top post from a deleted account, the first line says, "Do not use on other social media sites or forms." So, do we even bother? You're posting to a public forum. And your account is deleted. This is 4 years ago. I don't know. Yeah, right, NM? Like, I understand where you're coming from, but also you're posting on Reddit. You know? Like, the post about the prank house thing was, we didn't dive into to try and find more information about it, but we still read it, you know? Right, you can always simply not post, right? The last time someone told us, hey, don't repost this, they were the asshole. You know? Oh. Yeah, maybe I don't do this one, actually. Let's see. Okay, this one we can do. Literally, that one just went up. Wait, which one? Which one? Oh, the video. Yeah, on Hole Inspector. Yeah. Okay, you ready? Am I the hole for walking out of the kitchen and going to play video games whenever my wife tries to help me prepare food? If someone says don't repost this, I presume it's their first time on the internet, right? I feel this so hard. Oh no. Am I the hole for walking out of the kitchen and going to play video games whenever my wife tries to help me prepare food? Guava Gamble, let's go! Guava, I need some like artwork of you in some like full moon red glasses, like throwing some dice or something, and it just says Guava Gamble. Am I the hole for walking out of the kitchen and going to play video games whenever my wife tries to help me prepare food? Hulk might smash, but guava gamble. Going for guava. I love that we call it guava gamble now. It's so good. Do you remember what post that was on that guava won the entire pot? Do we remember what that was? I've forgotten. Oh yeah, it was months ago. It was a while ago. God, we've been doing Hole Inspector for a hot minute now, huh? Oh, putting a timer out, waiting for food. I think I remember that. Yeah. Am I the hole for walking out of the kitchen and going to play video games whenever my wife tries to help me prepare food? I love my wife very much. She is a smart and capable woman who leaves me in the dust in most categories. My wife cannot cook at all. She burned water once. She was boiling water for rice and it had oil in it. She got distracted and the water boiled off. Then the oil caught fire. Then she threw water on it and nearly burned down her parents' house. Oh my God. That is like, I get being bad at cooking, and then there's that. Damn. Damn. She can follow instructions on microwave food. She can use the microwave to reheat leftovers. That's about it. Her mom and dad gave up trying to teach her. I love cooking. I enjoy making tasty meals from scratch when I have the time. One of my go-to meals is fried chicken thighs and waffles. Oh, yeah. I use my dad's waffle recipe, and they come out light and crispy. Perfect. I don't always make them, though, because it takes time. I cheat sometimes and use premix. They're heavier and kind of floppy, not crisp. So I'm making breakfast yesterday, and the kids are at the table. I have the chicken going, and I'm making waffles. It's a good morning. My wife decided to help and covered the waffles in foil so they stayed warm. They did. They also steamed and got soft. So I finished making myself a waffle and served my food and left the kitchen. She can finish everything off. She does this constantly. I will be making steaks and I'm resting them, and she throws them back on the grill to keep warm. I'll have the chicken fully cooked and tender, and she will turn up the heat and dry it out just to make sure. I am sure. She came up to me yesterday for the 15th time and asked why I always walk away when she tries to help. I explained for the 50th time, sorry, not 15th, that I enjoy making good food and that her help is almost always universally detrimental to the meal I'm trying to make. She thinks I'm the hole for caring so much about how food feels and tastes. You're an asshole for caring about how food tastes. That is a wild line. Wild line. I think she can do whatever she wants on the days that it is her turn to cook. Am I the hole? That's so funny. There is room to be annoyed with how someone addresses you when you're bad at something, but you can't be angry at someone wanting good food. Yeah. Yeah. I like the PS's comment. Does he know his wife is autistic? Lee, I can say with 100% certainty, this is coming from PS's own lived experience being in this situation. PS is autistic. They also cannot cook. I can as their husband, I can say that. Yeah. Yeah, that's my spouse. And the Marry Me Beeps account name change, I learned just recently, is a wrestling reference for when the people in the crowd hold up their signs and stuff, and it's like, marry me, The Rock, marry me, the other wrestle guy that I know. Yeah. Yeah, marry me, Rhea Ripley. Yeah, there we go. Joe Hendry. Marry me, Joe Hendry. I was trying to think of fucking... I'm actually not gonna say it now, even if I do remember it, because you're gonna make fun of me. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, marry me, John Cena. Yeah, like that. It's marry me Beeps, but we're already married, and yeah. Anyway, that marry me Beeps is the person I am married to. Marry me, Undertaker. I like that you don't have blood. See, and the fact that all of chat is being like, no, Rhea Ripley, marry me instead. No, yeah. Anyway, to be honest, if I love someone and they seem to be trying to help and do things together, I'd at least try to communicate about ways that you can actually be helpful instead of just shooting her down and leaving the room. But that also seems like she's overreacting a bit. I think communication free space. You know? Marry me, Shinsuke Nakamura. See, you get it, Mal. Yeah. Are there any comments from OP? Let's find out. The account name is Queasy Government. There are no comments. There are no replies. There are no additional posts. There's fucking nothing. Let's go! Kelly, thank you so much for the primer! Thank you so much for that primer. You could have used that on any of the literal millions of active partner and affiliated streaming channels, and you decided to use it here. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Marry me, Alistair from Dragon Age Origins. Oh, Naira, you need like therapy, huh? I do, yes. Someone give Naira a sub right now for being a good sport. Thank you. That was incredible. That was that was fucking beautiful. Oh, fuck. I feel called out, but yes, I do need therapy. Oh, anyway, yeah. What do we think about Everyone Sucks here? Reddit says not the asshole. How many times should you have to explain that food is meant to be a certain way? I'm not a food shop, but I think she would drive me crazy, is the top comment. Aria, thank you for giving that sub to Naira. Thank you so much. You didn't actually have to do that, but I appreciate that. Thank you. That's beautiful. I do want to reiterate. I should probably have a fucking like tracker, like a bar, an actual tracker bar for subs, since I have this stipulation to chat. If we are able to get back to 1,000 subs before the end of the month, I'm going to sing The song with the lyrics that Lady Teshi sent for my new intro video. If you remember what that was. Let me see if I can pull it back up. I should probably just download this instead. Where is it? Oh yeah, here it is. I'm going to pin this so I don't quit losing it. Wait, why can't I pin? Oh, there it is. Pin. Bees, thanks so much for the resub. Chash, thanks so much for the resub. Huge. Let's go. Hype train. Incredible. Y'all, thanks so much. Incredible, beautiful, iconic, one of a kind, show-stopping, unique. All right. Should I show the video? Should I show the video that I'm making the promise to sing, to cover, I guess? Yes? All right. I'm so sorry for those of you who are only here for Hole Inspector and are going to be indoctrinated to my bullshit. All right, here. So we were talking about wrestler intros. I was showing the video. I was showing Joe Hendry's wrestle intro. And Lady Techi was like, hey, that's so cringe that he would write that and make that himself. And I said, Lady Techi, I'm going to hold your hand when I say this. And then I showed my own intro. Because my stream intro it's just a wrestler intro. Basically, right? So in response to that, Lady Teshi decided to be a little bit of a brat and was like, okay, fine, here's your new fucking intro. And then sent me this. So if we hit 1,000 subs this month, I'm singing that with the lyrics that showed up on the screen. And it will be one of my new intros. How many subs do we still need? We're at 491 subs right now. Yesterday, it had gone down since yesterday because subs fall off, right? We were at like 500 or so yesterday, but about 500 subs before the end of the month. Yeah. There needs to be a second special version of this layered over your repeated deaths in the Project Zomboid challenge. Because of this, I've been low-key writing a song in my head for the Zomboid deaths. And so far, I've got Welcome to a Shitty Day, the shittiest you'll ever play. With a bleeding glassic wound and death and death and death and death and that's all I got so far. But that's all we got. Chunty, thank you so much for the resub. Mike, thank you so much for the primer. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I need to put up can someone, hey mods, can you put in the mod channel to remind me to put up a tracker bar for Monday because I won't be able to stream on Saturday because I have my dad's birthday party and helping my little brother move. Sewer Bushido, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's your stream? What were you streaming? Hi. Thank you for the hype train, y'all. I appreciate it. Final Countdown would also work, but I like the original lyrics. Thank you. Shredder's Revenge. Is that a retro game? Or is that new? TMNT Shredder's Revenge. Yes. Yes. I played the OG. I remember playing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, the side-scrolling TMNT game on fucking Nintendo. God damn, that took me back instantly. Sewer Bushido, that's amazing. We need to have a meeting of sorts about next month if y'all still want to do PPPPP. Yeah, we do. Can you stream long enough for chat to sing happy birthday to Papa Princess? Unfortunately not, because he's picking me up here pretty soon. But oh yeah, that's that was the last post, I guess. My bad. Yeah, how do we want to judge the last post? I'm okay with everyone sucks here because like y'all need to have a fucking conversation. Like, I know you've said you've told her, but like have a talk, an actual deep conversation. I played that game. The Donatello VA sounds less like a teenager and now more like a middle-aged tax attorney. I love that. Yeah, it's not clear if they had a real conversation, right? Zelda, let's go. Thank you for the primer. Huge. Haven't come on right now. Well, he's not here yet. I guess I could wait long enough until he comes to pick me up. But I'm also like not ready to go. I remember TMNT for the original Game Boy. Oh, good shit. Zelda, thank you so much for the primer. You could have used that on any of the literal millions of other active partner and affiliated streaming channels, and you chose to use it here. That warms my entire heart. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it. Calling him an asshole for caring how food tastes puts it fully on the wife IMO. That was pretty funny. I would like him to see the chat just explode with happy birthday wishes from our community. I think that would be really cute. Played a bunch of TMNT Retro today, then Shredder's Revenge online multiplayer. My wife and kid just got back, so I rated a friendly place. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for reminding me about the OG TMNT side-scrolling game. That was really cool. I haven't played that in so long. Oh, I played the shit out of that as a kid. Hexus, hello, good morning. Welcome back. How are you? Thank you, Zelda. I'm usually resistant to everyone sucks here, but this feels like an ESH for not communicating couple situation. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. She should be listening to him when he expresses his preferences, but he can't just start giving consequences to her actions without making it clear what's going to happen. Right, because he just straight up started to leave the kitchen without saying anything, to the point where she had to be like, hey, why do you leave the kitchen every time I try to help you? You know what I mean? Like, it's giving wet noodle a little bit. You know what I mean? So I'm on board with everyone sucks here, which makes OP a little bit of an asshole. Yeah. A little bit of an asshole. Oh my God. 20% said asshole, 80% said not. We have had a lot of big payouts today, huh? Damn. Well, I'm glad you could make it for the last one, Carol Lee. Welcome in. We do it every Friday, so I'll see you next Friday. Or if you enjoy Hole Inspector and you want to fill more whole time, we have an entire playlist of almost 150 episodes, edited episodes of Hole Inspector on YouTube. Normally we post a few times a week, but my editor is cutting back a little bit. We're moving to one post per week for the foreseeable future. I've seen every single Hole Inspector episode. That fucking rules. That's amazing. Thank you so much. That makes me feel a weird way. It gives me butterflies or some shit. Thank you. Thank you for that. I watched almost the whole playlist. You've been my dog walking companion for a long time now. Let's go! Oh, I love that. Tell your dog I said, hey. I'm making my way through the whole playlist while I'm at work. Fuck yeah. I'm so glad that you guys enjoy Hole Inspector. Like, you have no idea how much that means to me. Like, I appreciate it so fucking much. Hole Inspector has been such a driving force for me in continuing to do content and continuing to keep this space and keep driving and doing what I do. It's been really fun. It's been really great. And I'm very appreciative that you guys have been along for this journey. It keeps me beeping. Yeah. I love seeing it, but also those early ones are rough. Hear me out, LT. Early Hole Inspector episode remixes. Thoughts? Some revisits? Yeah. Imagine. It's absolutely a testament to growth for sure. I still need to get you a full like slew of different like basically Beep's reaction images to use for the like full scale thumbnails. Just a bunch of me being like, oh! Just different pog faces, different angry faces, different sad faces and stuff. Anyway, do a food special episode with only food keywords. We should, honestly. Food gets us the best holes. There's so many holes out there. I don't know. We need to cover the same ones again. True. But if we ever need to like break, or if I like end up taking like a lot of time off or something, and we need something else, just something to keep in mind, remix old holes. We could add that to Wheel of Cringe. Watch the first Hole Inspector episodes. Wait a minute, hang on. I just want to see. Because I haven't seen the first Hole Inspector episode in a long time. I'm gonna look. But that's my cringe as account. You don't think I'd cringe at my old stuff? I cringe at my old stuff all the time, dude. Hole Inspector. Hole Inspector number 1. Momzilla. r/am I the asshole with Twitch. Oh, we got the theme song on the first ones too? I didn't know that. Am I the asshole for telling off my sister-in-law's little sister? Because oh yeah, this is rough. This is back before we had like this is back before we had anything set up. You remember when I used to have my microphone come through a portal because I wanted to be sitting inside of a Skyrim tavern? I just listened to Gaycation again yesterday for at least the third time. Fuck. Because of her dress color, I am a 43-year-old woman. The cut immediately to the fucking curtains and the title. Oh. And my daughter, Genevieve, is 26. She was engaged to... Did we not add music back in the day? Oh, no. Sorry, am I cringing you out, LT? Richard, and I was thrilled to plan their wedding with her as a mother-daughter team. Oh, no. Oh, no. However, there was an issue with Richard's family. Music was baked into the VOD for like 50 episodes. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. You had remixes of Splatoon music in the old videos? Oh. Yeah, I missed The Crown. The Crown broke some time ago, and I've never I still have it. It's just sitting off on my desk. I don't remember when it broke, but it broke at some point. Unfortunate. I do miss it though. It's very slay. It's very yas. Particularly his younger sister Rayleigh, 17, who had an alternative style. Though I didn't make any comments, I wasn't impressed when we first met her. Have I lost weight? Anyway, she showed up wearing a skull tank top, ripped shorts, and fishnets at Christmas dinner. Despite this, Stan 13, Richard's younger brother, was fine. It's cool to see this progress. When was this posted? Literally 1 year ago. Okay, so it's not as old as I thought. Okay, all right. Yeah. Is there a clean / nice full version of the theme song somewhere? Making variation loops could be a fun project for me. Not yet. I need to work with Sandy on posting the full one. I have the full file here. I need to edit it, clean it up a little bit. And I've had the idea for a Hole Inspector, like full Hole Inspector theme song intro for a long time, but I need a bigger like recording space for it to like do a bunch of green screen work. And I just haven't got there yet. A lot of that there's been a lot of snow and bad weather recently, which has prevented me from moving all of the construction debris from before we moved in that the previous owners just left on the floor of the basement for us. That I need to move out of the basement so that I can turn one of the rooms into like a green screen recording place. And then, hopefully, maybe. The crown is awesome, but I like the beard charm bracelet even more. Beard charm bracelet. That could be fun, Mal. I would literally wear that outfit. Right. Same. Baubles. Yeah. The baubles. Oh, did I lose my non-binary pride bauble already? Damn. Anyway, let's find someone to raid. I was gonna stay on and for long enough for my dad to show up, but I need to get ready for him. I will just let him know that y'all said happy birthday to my dad. We're gonna raid my friend Crow. I think Crow just started Endwalker. Oh my god, they are literally starting Endwalker right now. They're literally in the intro cinematic to Endwalker. So we're gonna raid Chromunist, who may or may not be in my D&D campaign that I run. Who knows? Don't worry about it. What's the raid message? What's the raid message for Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker? Or I love Alistair. No. Beware of woke beans. Yes, there it is. There it is. Woke beans. 100%. Give me the woke bean raid message. Not marry me, Rhea Ripley. Get out of here. I like the woke beans raid message. Not the fucking god emo. Yeah, that's the raid message for me. Beware of woke beans. Beware of woke beans. Yeah. I like this. Anyway, I love you guys. You're fantastic. No stream tomorrow because I'm helping my little brother move. I'm going to my dad's birthday party dinner. So we'll be back on Monday with more challenge run attempts of the worst Project Zomboid challenge you've ever heard of. While I continue to beat my head against a brick wall and hoping to form a crack. I'll see you on Monday!